Hello. I was slightly longer than I thought I was going to be on the starting Zoom screen there, but I'm here. Hello. I indeed exist once again in this plane of the internet. Hey, 130 stream streak, goddamn. Why do I feel like there's been a huge gap between the 130 and the 125? And it feels like it's been longer than 5 streams. It's kind of wild. Welcome in, Oreo. How you doing? How are you? I hope you're doing well today. Thank you so much for the 130 streams. I appreciate it very, very much. Actually, while I'm here, it's giving me a perfect opportunity to do something real quick. Because, well, if you haven't been on Twitter today, you should go check out Oreo's Twitter. Because she posted something very special that's going to be happening this week. So go check that out if you haven't. If you follow on Twitter, go check out. Go do it. Right? Go do it. I might even link it in chat for you. Make it even easier for you. How about that? We get the Pokemon music going. Don't do that. Achoo. Oh no, I sneezed and accidentally posted it in chat. You know how I'm doing? I do know how you're doing. I was talking to you like 5 minutes ago. Yee. Yeah, there you go. There's the links. Thank you so much for the 130 stream streak. Shaggy is making pork with soy sauce and onions. Ooh. Good stuff. That sounds good. That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Clear my throat there a bit. Getting a little mucusy for a second there. Yeah, welcome in everybody. It's nice to see you folks. I hope everyone's having a decent day today. Yes. We're going to be doing some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Monotype Water again. Hopefully it won't be as much of a suck as the other day was when we got stuck on Brassius for way too long. And then afterwards I came up with a brilliant idea that I should have done probably to deal with him that I didn't. Because I thought, well actually, I think I can get Cloyster really early on. And I never went and got one. And I probably should have just gone and caught a Cloyster. Because I think it would have been a really good mon. Or gotten a Shelter anyway and then found a Water Stone somehow. Pretty sure I could have done that and made the fight way easier on us. I'm a little sad I didn't think of that. But it is what it is, you know. We should have gone out and done that, though. Because I think it would have actually made a big difference. Good day, you all. I hope you're doing okay. I'm going to be quiet at the stream, but still here nonetheless. Well, I appreciate it very much, Sasha. There is nothing wrong with being quiet, of course. And I appreciate you hanging out with us. And yeah, I hope you have a good time here today. While hanging out and vibing with us. It's going okay. It's going okay. You know. Everything's... Not much has changed since the last time on Thursday when we were here, so... You know, it's things are just not much different, I would say. Okay, so my capture card isn't working again for some reason, so I need to unplug it and replug the USB in, otherwise it will refuse to work. Good start to the stream right there. Capture card being a pain in the arse again. Is it working now? Yay, it's working. We actually got it working. That's handy, isn't it? Always good to have your stuff working so you can actually play games. Otherwise, you're in a bit of a predicament. Yeah, I hope you're doing all right today, though, Sasha. It's nice to see you, as always. Always very nice to have you here, I must say. Okay, it's not showing up in OBS again. How did I get this to work last time? I'll deactivate and reactivate and then it works. There we go. I don't get it. I don't get why it works, but it does. There you go. We're up and running. Let us commence forth. So let's crack on, shall we? With some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Monotype Water. Yay! And today is going to be a real pain in the ass because the first thing we've got to do is fight Iono. Yay! That's going to be great, isn't it? Catch a Slowpoke. Actually, it's not the first thing we have to do, technically. We've got to catch a bunch of things. So we're going to get on the catching grind right now as we first try and get ourselves a Slowpoke. That didn't do any damage. Uh-oh. Why did that do so little damage? I mean, we're 5 levels under, but still... Okay, I guess we're going to try and Ultra Ball it just like this. Why not? I thought we actually got it for a second. Could you imagine how successful that would have been if we immediately just caught it? Trying again, though. I'm going to Great Ball it. I'm feeling the Great Ball. I'm feeling the Great Ball. Let us crack on. Exactly, Shags. We're cracking on, mate. No time like the present. Slowpoke. Slowpoke. When I think Slowpoke, I think heavy, you know, slow. It's pink. What I'm thinking is it's something dense, you know? I'm thinking... Oh, no, we already went with it, didn't we? Fuck, we can't. We already have Mercury, I think. Slow? Is there anything like slow in the table that I can think of? Not really. Slow bro, it's going to be. I mean, slow bromine would work, but if this became a slow bro, bromine. I'm going bromine. Bromine the slow bro. Own tempo, neutral stats. Gonna go in the box. Slowpoke probably won't be that useful for a while, just because one will evolve to Slowbro, the other one that we evolve to a King will have to wait for a while. So we won't have to worry about that for a little bit at least. We need to catch a Marini here as well, because Marini is kind of goated. We also need a Finizen in the water that we'll find, hopefully. And then after that, we need God knows what else. Here we go, Marini. First turn, Great Ball. Here we go. Roll the dice. We're getting it. Nice and simple. Come on now, you know we will. You gotta believe. Fuck, we didn't get it. We didn't believe hard enough. It has Venoshock already. That's good. We like Venoshock. Let's go. Quicksilver. Not an element though, Shags. I think it's an alloy, isn't it? I think Quicksilver. It's like a mix of a couple of things. Low sweep. We got our first fighting type move. We drop pound for low sweep. It's probably the best thing to do there. We also get a great one. Well, somewhat great one. Poisonous here. Poisonous. What's a good poisonous thing to use here? Something toxic. Is there anything that I can think of off the top of my head toxic that fits the Toxapex name? Welcome in, Bevan. How you doing, my dude? British man. Canadian man. How's it going? Mercury would have worked. Oh, yeah. No, there's an obvious one I just thought of. I'm toxic. Me? You're not toxic. You are not toxic. Arsenic. That's what we're going for. Arsenic the Toxapex. What has Arsenic got? Increased defense with Merciless. Oh boy. Yes, please. You're going in the party. Wiglet, mate. You're out, unfortunately. Or Wiglet. Yeah, Arsenic, I think, fits perfectly for our Marini here into Toxapex. I think that's a good fit. We need to find Finizen as well. I know we can find them here. We saw one earlier. What we got? A level 23 Slowpoke and a 23... Okay, they're both 23, so we'll go after this one. Me, I'm toxic. I love it. Okay, how are you? I'm doing okay as well, I would say. Nothing crazy, I guess. Nothing completely awful. I'm doing okay, you know. Existing. This is gonna be Slow King. Gold. No, oh. Platinum. Platinum. Expensive metal, you know? One of the the most expensive precious metal anyway, out of the traditionally used ones. With Oblivious. So this will be Slow King. So Platinum will be Slow King. Slowbro will be Bromine. I'm doing okay though, Bevan. I'm doing alright. Doing alright, you know. Just a Sunday. Nothing too crazy about it. Just a usual Sunday kind of day. We need a dolphin as well. We saw one earlier when we were right on the beach when we first spawned in, and now they've all disappeared. We need to go find Bombardier and fight it as well, because currently we can't swim. We do need that. Yeah, so I'm doing okay, you know? Doing alright. Named after some sweet chemical element. I think you're right, Shags. That's a good shout. It's a great shout. Magikarp 100% comes back in for this instead of Buizel, probably. And I think Bismuth has to switch out here as well. Switch Azurill back in, actually. Finizen, where are you? Come on, dolphin. There it is. The little dolphin. Do we need? Whee! Unsuspecting little dolphin. Who doesn't look anywhere near kind of crazy at all. But just you wait until it evolves. This little thing, Finizen, has... When it changes into its other form, once it's evolved, has the highest attack in the game. $160 base attack when it evolves to hero form, or when it transforms into hero form Palafin. 160. That's incredibly high. That's like legendaries level high. Okay. So, Finizen, we already determined this before. I know Nitty came up with a great suggestion because of the superhero transformation. Call it Krypton. You know, kind of referencing Kryptonite and like the Superman vibes. So I think that's a good one there. So we'll go with Nitty's suggestion from before. Will Finizen be used before it evolves to Palafin? I don't know, because I don't actually think it's that good. But yeah. Special attack... Oh, minus speed. That's not great. It's good that it can't be burned. We have Dive and Aqua Jet. I mean, that's not terrible. Yeah, it's not great though, really. Minus speed is not optimal, but we do have Jet Punch eventually when we evolve. Well, Palafin will get Jet Punch, so it'll be guaranteed priority. Alright, I guess we should go to the Titan, shouldn't we? We have little Manchester in this time as well, who's going to be a goat for this next gym. Absolute goat, so just get ready for that. I'm trying to think where's the best place to farm for what we kind of can easily knock out with this team. We can probably go fight Bombardier. It's just we have like a weird, not that crazy good team for it, I feel like. We'll probably want to bring Finizen in if I'm going to do this. Like for this fight. I guess we'll sort of Zinc out for now, just to bring Finizen in for this next fight against Bombardier. We can give it a go. Bombardier is kind of dangerous though. What level is it supposed to be? I think it's only 21. Level 20. Okay. I believe. I believe. Either the Nox Cat Shags. Look at it go. He's going to appear all by himself. Isn't that cool? He hasn't appeared all by himself. Oh, it's because... Is it because I don't have thingy open? Hang on a minute. Why has he not appeared? Is Mix It Up not open? Do I have to have that thing permanently open for it to work? Oh no. Hang on, Shaggy, give me a second. That's annoying if it hasn't worked. If it hasn't worked, I actually don't know why it's broken, because nothing's changed about it at all. It's opening now. Well, it's open. Is it gonna work? Oh my god. I think that was the test that came up. Let me try that again. Okay, the cat ears worked. The Nox Cat one, what I'll do is I'll just keep the like preview one up now and do it for the redeem, and then when the cat ears disappear, I will just remove the Nox Cat manually. Okay, if I remember anyway. I feel like this is such a crap idea as well, running with bloody Magikarp in the team to go and do this next fight, but what can you do? Magikarp is not going to be great here, I don't think. But there we go. We got one of the redeems probably working. So I guess I have to have it open every time, otherwise it won't work. So I'll have to remember to open the app every time. Good to know. Need for the redeem though, Shags. He's all right now. Don't worry. Nox Cat is he's fine. He's back up and running. He was on strike for a minute due to paying conditions. He's back now though. Paying conditions being, of course, he doesn't get paid, and the conditions are he doesn't exist until someone redeems him. So, you know, take from that what you will. Well, we missed the item. Oh well. I do need to find out a place to get a water stone, and I also want to go and get a shelter. Because even if Iono is like not a... Actually, you know what? Oh, now I think about it though, shelter would be amazing here. Against this next fight. Specifically against Bombardier. I need to look up where I can catch shelter real quick. Hang on. I might go and get a shelter before we do anything else. And then subsequently get a water stone as well. What level does Cloyster learn Icicle Spear, or is it by level up? Evolution. Perfect. Where can we find one? Castlereagh Lake, North Province Area 1. I mean, we're in, like, south, aren't we? South Paldean Sea. What level does it spawn at in the South Paldean Sea? 15 to 40. So the chance of us actually finding one that's around our level is pretty low. We can't swim yet either. Never mind, it doesn't matter. We can't swim. We're going to have to go and do Bombardier first because we can't swim. So we can't even get shelter. When we do though, and we get Cloyster, Cloyster's actually going to be really nice. The only problem with Cloyster is it's part ice. That's the only thing that takes away from it. But we will have someone that can use Shell Smash though. Shell Smash, hopefully Skill Link, and Icicle Spear will be insane. Because if we can set up with that Shell Smash, my god, are we going to be unstoppable. We canny. Yeah, we canny go in the water. You're right. As the Scottish people would say. Mr. Mac would say that we canny go in the water. He would say that. We're almost... Oh my god, we got clattered by a boulder. Never mind. Problem here is, so our best chance here of beating this is obviously Gallium. Manchester could probably do with being Quagsire as soon as possible, and that's tempting me to rare Candium, to be honest. Because I think Quagsire would be really nice here as well, so I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to double rare Candy here. And we're going to get one of the best Pokemon in the run. Right here for us, team. The GOAT from previous runs. One of the GOATs. Infamous Pokemon in the stream. And a quality operator. Quagsire. There he is. Oh, what a guy. We have Quagsire now, which is actually pretty useful, because we now have a ground type. With Water Absorb. And increased defense, which is pretty solid. Can we learn, we can learn Water Gun. We have Rain Dance as well. Okay. The Whoopist, yeah. The whoopiest guy around. I actually think, I was going to say he might be the best choice for us to use, actually, for this fight, but... Quagsire's our backup here. Up front, we've got the strength of, you know, our boy Quagswell. Followed in behind closely by the power of Quagsire waiting in the wings, and we'll see how it goes. I think probably here, Water Pulse is a good idea. Low Sweep's not bad to drop speed, actually. Might go for one low sweep early on just to test the speed. Are we faster? Are we slower? He is faster than us. Goes for the rock throw. A lot of damage, actually. Get a good low sweep. Drops the speed. Not too bad. Okay. Are we faster now? Yes, we are. Get the water pulse off. Similar amount of damage to low sweep, actually. Now we do get the benefit of Torrent. Let's see. With Torrent boost, can we do enough to knock it to low HP in one? Maybe. No, we can't. It didn't use Taunt. It's killed us. Okay. We're dead. So, I don't really want to bring Quagsire out quite yet, so I think I might go with Marini first. Because Quagsire I probably want for the second fight, just in case. And then here we'll just go for Venoshock. And see if we can do something there. Okay, that's fairly safe. Okay, we win this one. Marini goes into fight 2. It gives Qauxly a chance to set up 1 turn, minimum, even if we die. Then Quagsire can... Yeah, I'm okay here. I think we'll be fine. Not too worried about this. I think we'll be alright, yeah. Arven coming charging in as well. He must be stalking us, Arven, because there's no other way he would know that we were here at this particular time, you know? He's stalking us, is Arven. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. Alright, here we go. Oh, it's forced Quagsire out front. Never mind. Okay. I assume it's going to taunt turn 1, but you never know. Have you finished cooking, Shags? Oh, it didn't. It wing attacked. Have you finished your food now, Shags? That did sound pretty good, though. That was not great damage. We're basically relying on Qauxly to boost a bunch here and then deal some damage, because Quag right now isn't a damage dealer. He's a bit of a tank. He's taking 15 damage a hit. He can take 2 more. There's a big smackdown from Qauxly, knocking it down to the ground and now making it vulnerable to ground-type moves. Which, funnily enough, Quagsire has in the form of Mud Shot, which we're going to go for and try and drop its speed. So there goes the Torment, as we're going to land a nasty Mud Shot here. Qauxly is going to use what? Smackdown again. Good damage from Qauxly. This is nice, comfortable, controlled performance right now. Mud Shot comes out from Quag. Big shot from Quagsire, knocking the speed down and leaving it at the mercy of Arven. Oh, he rock polished. Why would you... Okay. He felt the need to boost again. I don't really know why. But Quagsire is going to get a free kill now, presumably with Water Gun. And if he doesn't, that'll be hugely disappointing. Come on, Quag. Yeah, there he goes. Quagsire gets the knockout. What a guy. Quagsire, the absolute hero. Look at him. His little face. He was very happy with that one, you could just tell. Oh, nice. And this Pokemon now, Azurill, is about to become a legitimate threat in the run. Because now it's going to evolve. And now we can evolve it pretty soon to go and get an Azumarill. But before we do that, though, we switch screens because the Brib screen is up. So we've got to let that go through. Get rid of the ads. This is to remove the pre-rolls for the next hour, I think, this one. Yeah, we're at 53.5 minutes of pre-roll removal right now, which is very, very nice. So we're looking solid there. And I'll just take this moment once again to say thank you to everyone for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it very much. Thanks for popping in and hanging out with me while we play some Pokemon. And I appreciate it very much. Hey. Welcome in, Daniel. How's it going? Welcome to stream. We're currently chilling on the BRB screen while we just wait for an ad break to end. So we're just waiting for that to go out the way, and then we can carry on. Okay. Then we'll actually get playing the game. I promise. Shaggy's out the ads already. Love to see it. Good. How am I? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm glad that you're doing well. And welcome into stream. It's nice to have you here with us. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and say hi to us. 5 seconds, and then we can get out the ad break, which is good. Right back into our evolution screen, of course, because we just got ourselves Marill. Just evolved from Azurill, so as part of our Monotype run, Azumarill is going to be a big threat, so that's very good. Now we go into the Arven cutscene. But yeah, it's going good. It's going good, thanks. Pretty good. We're doing a challenge today. We're doing Monotype Water. We already started it last stream. But we're attempting to beat the entire game using only Water-type Pokemon. In this case, because I'm in Scarlet, I'm not able to use one Pokemon. Well, two Pokemon technically, an Iron Bundle and Clauncher. Just because they're exclusives. But other than that, we're using any available Water-type pre-DLC. As part of a long series we've been doing to go through all 18 types and do the same thing. And this is run number 14 out of 18. I feel like I need a command for that, you know? I should make a command, ! Monotype, don't I? Do I have an Instagram? I do. It's pretty new. I post R6 Siege clips on it. There should be a link to it underneath the stream. As well as all other socials, I think. I think it's linked there. I'm fairly certain I've put it there. It is still pretty new though, so maybe I haven't. But I thought I had put it there. But you'll have to check. I don't think it'll appear on ! Socials. Because I don't think it's on the command yet. But thank you very much for the follow as well. I appreciate it very much. And welcome into the stream. Officially welcome to the lab. And I hope you enjoy your stay here with us. Eee. There should... I'm thinking there's one there. Let me open... I'm going to open the channel page myself. I'm going to open the channel page. I don't want to hear that. I'm going to open the channel page myself and have a look. Yeah, there is one link below stream. On the, like, bio section. Where you got, like, cheeky Twitter link, Discord, YouTube for VODs and stuff, TikTok, and then Insta. There you go. It's down there. Thank you for the silent lurk. I appreciate it. The first time anyone's asked about an Instagram account, I think. Kind of wild. Usually when someone asks about an account for the first time or comes from somewhere else for the first time, it's usually a bad thing. So, hopefully this will buck the trend. Because like every other time when someone's come from somewhere else, it's been bad so far. So hopefully this one, if someone going from Twitch to Instagram, will work out well. You never know. But yeah, welcome in the stream though, officially. Thank you so much for the silent lurk, and I hope you have a good time hanging out with us. And thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it very much. Appreciate you supporting the stream and deeming me worthy of a cheeky follow. Of course, it is free, and it goes a long way to helping support the stream. So, I appreciate it. A Slowbro and Slowpoke. Let me just... I'm just filling in my sheet as well for the other Pokemon we've caught right now. There's one on the beach that we missed, actually, in Shellos that we need to get. So I will need to go back and fill that one in. Or Shellos. Shellos, and then... Technically, it's Tauros water, but I actually don't know exactly how they spawn. Like, I don't know how you can get the other forms of Tauros. Aqua breed. Does it say? Oh, it doesn't learn any water moves on level up. Oh, I guess other than Raging Bull. That makes sense. East Province, Area 1, 2, and West Province. East 1 is probably possible. Presume it's just in the overworld rather than anywhere else. We'll probably come back to Tauros, because although it'd be a really strong Mon, it's like... It would be way easier if you could just form change it by getting the regular one, but you can't, I don't think. Because then you could just get 3 of the regular ones and go from there. This also is interesting info to know for the mono, the Tauros run, if we ever do that. Just knowing how to, like, get them, you know? East 2 is our best bet, I think. Oh, they are rare. Lowest we can get them as well as level 25. So we'd have to get them after the next gym. The thing I don't know, though, is if you get... Oh, we can't get it. It's in the other game. It's an exclusive. Alright. Tauros is off the list then. Water Tauros we can't get. Fairy Tauros would be interesting, Shaggy. Delete cell. That's a shame. I was looking forward to having that. I guess it makes sense. You have one in one and one in the other. I need to find out if you can breed the regular Tauros as well. Like how, if you can get the other ones super easily. I didn't actually realize they were exclusive though. Oh, okay, so we need to just get the... Yeah, okay. So when we do that, we'll just need one of each of them, and then we can breed and get the low-level versions of them. So it will be possible for us to do the Tauros run. We'll just have to make sure we get the 3 baby Tauros before we start. We'll have to just Pokemon home one of them across, or I'll have to just do a trade with Forks to get a water Tauros. And then once I've done that, I can go from there and just get the babies. Okay. Giacomo will come back to at some point as well, I think. Tauros makes that a little more difficult to do now. Not having that for beating Giacomo. A little disappointing. It would have been quite useful to have Tauros, but what can you do? Not having Tauros is definitely a bit of a annoyance, but... Okay, we'll stick with this for now on our team. Welcome in, Cinderfay. How's it going? Welcome in. Start fighting trainers, I guess. Or do we go and do the inevitable battle against our rival first? I think we'll go and do the rival battle first. Get it out of the way. And maybe, dare I say, even do the gym challenge thingy fights as well. And then come back. I think we'll do that. Then we'll go and do the gym challenge, yeah. And get rid of that out the way, so that we're ready to immediately fight against, Iono. And then we can just come out and level everyone up that we want for the next fight. Even though it's not going to be the greatest Pokemon, I actually think Azumarill will be quite useful here if I can get it, which I think I can. I think we can pre-evolve it before the fight. Currently in a BD Nuzlocke, making my way through Victory Road. AO. I finished one of those in a couple of months ago, actually. I did a hardcore Nuzlocke in Shining Pearl, which was fraught with danger. That was an awful run, really. It's one I'd done multiple times before. I tried it twice before and lost at Cynthia both times. And I ended up getting it on 3rd attempt. When I eventually beat her. I didn't want to run into that bloody Brookedy. But I eventually beat her. But it was a tough one. That was a tough run. The Gen 4 ones, the remakes particularly, with the Elite Four being as strong as they are problematic. That's the best way to describe them. They are problematic end games with how annoying those fights are. I mean, particularly Cynthia, but like most of the Elite Four are fairly good. Cynthia's at like a whole new level though. We need to get Shellos as well, I remember. We'll get that in a minute. We'll grab like anything we want before we start. Oh, we can swim now as well, so we can also get shelled though, can't we? There's loads of stuff we need to get now. God. There's loads of Pokemon we need to go and find now. Now we have access to swimming. Basically means that almost any water type is now available to us, provided we can catch it. So... yeah. That's a lot of mons we can now catch. We gotta be careful of that. Let's go and get everything we can. All of our items and bits of stuff. What's the team for the Nuzlocke so far? What have we got going into Victory Road? Trying to remember what ours was specifically, like the main team anyway for that. Who did we have on our main team? Torterra was our starter. We had Torterra, we had Milotic. We had... did we have Garchomp in that one? I don't remember if we did. We might have had Garchomp in that one. No, we did. We had Garchomp. We had Clefable, who came in for the Elite Four. Who else? We had a couple of others. I can't really remember exactly what the team was. Gastrodon, pretty sure. Gastrodon was pretty much a given, I think. That was in basically every run I ever did. Gastrodon's kind of insane, though, so it's understandable that you'd bring it for a Nuzlocke in BDSP because of how good it is. Particularly when if you get lucky and get Storm Drain. I mean, that thing's just insanely good. Can actually reunite a couple of teams here as well because of the type matchups. So, like, Quagsire and Gastrodon can actually reunite from their duo fight that they did in... the Montenevera gym against Rhyme in Mono Ground. So I can actually bring those two back together and use the same strat again if I wanted to. Of spamming Surf on Quagsire. And potentially Surf on... or Muddy Water on Gastrodon. And basically healing and boosting like each other via Storm Drain and Water Absorb and stuff. So I may end up bringing that back out again. I don't know. It's kind of the nice thing about these long-term runs where you do them for a long, long time is you learn a lot of things as you go along and you tend to implement the same, like, learned strategies in different positions. Knowing best ways to defeat things. I remember the original run I ever did, which was the mono flying. Like... half our strat against Iono, which we didn't have anything better, was to try and get sleep powder on Miss Magius and put it to sleep long enough so that Vivillon, Bevan the Vivillon, could be the hero and knock it out. These days, we're a little more advanced in our strategy than that, but, you know. We've come a long way since then, alright? It's been like 9 months. Can you believe it's almost July as well? Isn't that crazy? We're almost in the heart of the summer. Kind of wild. It's kind of good for me, because I don't really like the summer all that much. So I'm glad that we're already motoring on through the summer, you know? We're making good headway on it. This stuff here as well, I always say the same thing, that I'm not actually sure whether it is worth grabbing all these items or not. I always try to, though. Because you never know. Sometimes you might find something that'll be vaguely useful. Like, some of the TMs aren't that good. You might have a skill swap, or... I mean, Trick Room's okay, but, like... I might end up using a Slowking with Trick Room at some point, maybe. But, meh. The end game of this one's going to be kind of tasty, though. The fact we've already blown the flawless as well is not necessarily a terrible thing here. Because it means we can play a lot more freely, because I'm not kind of thinking about it at all. Not that it's something that I kind of actively sit here and go, yeah, we need to do it every time. But it's just, while it's alive, there's always that element of, like, more hesitation on things, you think, you know? Because you want to be a little bit more... You play a little more sweaty, I think, to some degree. Because you think, well, I've got to try and do... I want to try and keep a flawless run alive. So maybe you play a little differently and a little more hesitantly to how you would normally if you were going absolutely full throttle on it. We need to go and pick up the shoes as well. A classic part of the run here. Let's go and get our water shoes. Because, of course, it is no Monotype run if we don't buy the Monotype shoes. So I'm guessing they're going to be blue, but what are they going to look like? Are they going to look cool or are they going to look rubbish? That's the question. Not bad. I'll take them. Not too bad. There you go. We got our water shoes on. Brilliant. Now that we've got that, let's go back to the beach. And let's go get ourselves as many water types as we can find that are under the level cap. What level's Love Disc? 20. Yes. Any tips for fighting the Quaking Earth Titan? That is, Quaking Earth is, what's he called, isn't it? Are you in Scarlet or Violet? Because doesn't it change? Oh, it's Iron Treads. Okay, so I'm playing Scarlet. So I usually go against Great Tusk. Iron Treads. Let me look at its typing. Isn't it like Rock Steel? Iron Treads. Ground Steel. I mean, that'll make it weak to ground. Ground is probably quite a good option to actually deal with it, because it probably doesn't have much to deal with a ground type. If you have something that's, yeah, ground type, that'll be a good choice. Gastrodon, something like that'll be good for fighting that thing. Because you can hit it for both, strong... Try and use, I would say special attacks are probably better on it as well. It has 70 special defense versus 120 regular physical defense. Try and hit it with, like maybe a water, like, yeah, Gastrodon I think is a good choice. Mudsdale, yeah, Mudsdale will be fine. I think Mudsdale will do well there, yeah. Yeah, Mudsdale will be great. If you use your ground type moves on Mudsdale, you'll be absolutely fine. Loved it. Love Disc isn't going to get used. Let's be honest. Let's just call it Copper. Because that's the tier it's in. In terms of the Pokemon that are going to be used this run. Love Disc just isn't really going to get used. That's the only thing here. Not necessarily terrible as a Pokemon. It's just we're not going to use it probably. But we'll catch it anyway. Yeah, Mudsdale I think will be great. Just try and, yeah, try and... Well, I guess with Mudsdale, you don't really have to do a huge amount, because you just got to hit it with ground moves, and it'll eventually boost you with your own stamina ability. So you should be fine, really, just sitting there and use, like, an Earthquake or whatever you got for it, you know? Bulldoze, Earthquake, drop its speed, hit it super effectively. I think you'll be absolutely fine with that, yeah. Right, you'll get through it fairly easily, you'll chunk it down quite nicely. And then in the second part of the fight, when Arven comes to help, you know, same thing again, really, but... You'll also have the benefit of it maybe targeting the other Pokemon. So, yeah, I think you should be good there. You'll be good, Hi. You got this. We believe. We believe. Jovial, the Togekiss. Rosemary, the Roserade. Pride and Joy. Coral, the Gastrodon. Is it Storm Drain Gastrodon? I hope it's Storm Drain Gastrodon. That thing's just gnarly. Ours has traditionally been called the same thing. So our one that we always have is called Shello there. Is our Shellos' name usually. So Shello there, the Shellos is what we go for. Which eventually evolves into Gastrodon. Of course, you know, named because of the Obi-Wan clip from Episode 3 of Star Wars, where he drops down behind Grievous and then says, hello there. That's why he's called Cello there. Which we do have a sound alert of. High horsepower. Yeah, you'll be good with high horsepower. That'll be good. There it was. That was actually kind of quiet, but... Hello there. In chat right there. Live as we speak. And thank you very much, Shaq, for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. And same for you, High, as well. High horsepower will be fine, yeah. You won't have to worry about that. You'll be peachy against that thing, I think. I believe. Yeah, Storm Drain Gastrodon is like kind of illegal how good that thing is. Shouldn't be allowed. It's too good. Especially in BDSP, Storm Drain Gastrodon is really good. There's a one of our most memorable moments we have is of... Oh, the Noxcat disappeared. That's good. One of the most memorable moments we have is when we did the original BDSP Hardcore Nuzlocke, where I lost. There is a highlight, and I know no one ever looks at highlights, but most people don't even know they exist on Twitch. But the highlights feature that we have, right? There is a highlight of Gastrodon versus Gastrodon, and Gastrodon versus Milotic in the final fight against Cynthia. Our Gastrodon versus Milotic took 14 minutes of back and forth, baiting, using, like, trying it to scold me, to get me with, you know, Storm Drain and stuff like that. 14 minutes of Gastrodon versus Milotic. And then when we did the rematch one, where we ended up winning, there was a rematch of that same fight, but it lasted 12 minutes this time instead. So, in terms of Gastrodon Milotic fights, we've had 26 minutes across 2 fights of them walling each other. Insane. Hi, Shaylay, welcome in. How you doing, dude? Is that a dead emote? There's a little ghost, isn't it, I think, coming out. Looks like a dead. Thank you for the redeems as well. I have them automated now, so I don't have to do it myself. It's amazing. 2 of the 3 starters, which ones do you have? Quagsire would work particularly well there, I've got to say. What would be good here for a name for Shellos? Something that's water absorbent. Oh, I know. We're calling it Dubnium. Because that's what it's going to be getting. Dubs. It is Storm Drain and increased defense. Let's go. Okay, okay. In the box. In the box you go, Shellos. At least for now. It probably won't be super... Shellos won't be super useful in this gym. It evolves to Gastrodon about level 30. So we won't be able to benefit from that right now. Let's go swimming though and see if we can find a Shelder. Barrascuda? What? Or Aracuda, whichever one it is. Dead? Been a long week, is it, Shaylay? Long old week of working. I know you were on those slightly funky shifts this week, weren't you? We were talking about this on Wednesday when we were playing New Vegas. That you were on like a slightly different pattern, I think, this week. Coral has a whole character arc going on during this Nuzlocke. It's nice when you get that in a Nuzlocke, though, where the one person has a whole, like... storyline going on. You know? They have, like, this whole thing going on in the background of, like, them. This one, this is going to be an exception to the rule of naming. It's Frank with a PH. It's Frank. It has to be. Frank. He's another one of those, like, meme legends of the stream. Frank with minus speed. That's actually awful. But Frank the Aracuda. He's back. Big Frank. Back in the team again. Sprigatito and Quagsly. Oh, you got the 2 best ones for that fight, then. I mean, with a Sprigatito and a Quagsly, you should have no problem with that Titan at all. Yeah, it should be nice and easy. I think you'll absolutely destroy them, probably. Yeah, I knew it. You look like Shellos East. What's that supposed to mean, Bevan? In what nature do you mean that? What way do you mean that, Bevan? Are you saying that I look blue? Are you saying I look... I'm an identical twin of the Shellos? What are you suggesting there? Nearly wiped to the third gym against Maylene. Oh, dude, that thing... Maylene, I've had too many scares against Maylene in runs that I've done. Her Lucario, if it gets at least one bulk up, just becomes an absolute just... sledgehammer of a Pokemon. That thing is annoying as fuck. The most recent one that we did, when we won the Nuzlocke, we ended up losing 2 big hitters, if I remember rightly, against that. Couple of big hitters we lost right there. We ended up getting him a champ because we had him a chop that we trade evoed for. Because we ended up getting it in the run and I was allowing myself to evolve them via trade. And it ended up getting killed by that Lucario to a one-shot from Drain Punch after a bulk up. So I was like, oh, okay, you know, Machamp will go in and one-shot it with, like, whatever we were using. Karate Chop or something. And then our Machamp got one-shotted on a Drain Punch right after we'd, like, got it kind of where we wanted it. I think he was low health, and then we just got one-shotted, and he regained all of its health again, and it was such a, like, clencher of a game. It was awful. Pretty standard work shift. My sleep schedule. Sleep shift, however. I thought you would... Maybe I'm just... I think I'm... To be fair, I've been kind of crazy this week, though. Been all over the place, so I'm probably misremembering everything. But, gotta get that sleep schedule sorted, though, shall I? Gotta get that sleep schedule going. I can actually talk to people about sleep schedules again now, because mine isn't quite as terrible as it used to be. Particularly on the weekends these days, I actually go to bed earlier. Like, a lot of days now, the latest I'll ever go to bed is usually somewhere between, like, 4 and 5. It used to be later than that. It used to be, like, 6 AM minimum. You know? But I've cleaned it up a bit. I've cleaned up my act a bit. Already beat him? Good job beating him, hi. Good stuff. See, it wasn't that bad. You didn't need my help after all. It was nice and easy. Good stuff. Well, congratulations on beating the Titan. Coral still being a Shellos was the only survivor of the tragedy known as Maylene Massacre. Don't know if I've ever done it where I've only lived with one Pokemon. That's a bad timing for a BRB. Oh well. Not a lot I can do. While the BRB is going, though, I will take this opportunity actually to go have a quick stretch. So I'll go and do that real quick, and then we'll come back and pick up where we left off, okay? But we're only going to the BRB screen for the break. No one's going to miss anything. And we'll be back in just a second, okay? So we'll crack on. So, BRB. Right. Let's carry on again now. Just waited for the break to go through though. I do like, just a little like heads up, I do like to switch to that screen when the ad breaks happen, just because, you know, I don't want people to miss out on the stream because the ads are running, so I'd rather switch to the screen and stop for a minute than keep running through. So, forever on the BRB screen, that's because there's an ad running, so you're not ever missing anything in stream, okay? I'm never, like, playing the game in the background. I usually, you know, get up and walk around, so... Yeah. Let me scroll back up real quick. Yeah, Shellos winning that fight is pretty nice, though. We'll take that. Derogatory. Alright, Bevan. I see how it is. That actually works for us, that thing using dig there, because now it means we're slower, so we can hit it afterwards. Fucking Twitch. I'm sitting here staring at a damn keyboard, wondering why you've just been staying on that screen. So did I didn't realize Twitch was being twitchy and froze the video for me. Oh no. Yeah, it like paused the video. That's kind of funny. Hey, at least you figured it out though, Shirley, that it froze. That's pretty funny though. Beat the gym? Good job beating the gym, hi. That's what we love to see. We love to see people winning in chat. Beating gyms. Completing challenges, whatever it be. It's good to see people getting dubs, you know? Getting those wins. We're always glad to see people picking up wins here and there. Never meant to hit the field, just there to gain XP from the fight, but all speed drops from the all the speed drops from Bulldoze that outspeed. Get the final blow on Lucario via Water Pulse. Lost Gyarados, Staravia, Kadabra, Crobat, and Monferno. My starter. Yeah, that thing with its bulk ups is gnarly. It really is a pain, that Lucario. One bulk up is dangerous. Two bulk ups is almost like death, usually. From my experience. Two bulk ups tends to be like, you now need a lot of luck to survive this, otherwise you are just going to get destroyed. It's like the same thing with Garchomp in the final fight. It's like, it's the double-edged sword of the final fight with Garchomp, because if you have an ice type and it goes for something with Yachi Berry, with its Yachi Berry on, it's like, I know I'm not going to one-shot it. Do I want it to go for Swords Dance and not attack me, but get the boost? Or would I rather it just attack me and kill me now? That was very weak for a boosted Torrent Aqua Jet. Damn, less than half? That was rubbish. I thought it would do more than that. I mean, Quagsire is good here. I'll give this to... Let's give it to Finizen. Go Finizen. Why not? Krypton the Finizen. But yeah, it's, That Lucario is dangerous. Sometimes boosting moves are absolutely the death of a Nuzlocke, though. Because if the thing's faster than you as well, you're just going to get rolled. Sometimes just nothing you can do. It outspeeds you, it has way more attack than you, so it one-shots now, and it just destroys you. One turn at a time, it just sits there smacking you with whatever it is and just starts destroying you. Is Crocodile just really bulky or something, or am I stupid? Because why is this doing so little damage on everything? How is this thing so bulky? They're level 22. Alright, Crip got him anyway. Yeah, Bulk Up and Drain Punch is brutal. The way they set up the loadouts of Pokemon moves and not abilities, moves and items in that game is very it's almost like what you'd expect from if they made like a regular with the new games now, if they made like a hard mode version where they competitively set up the majority of the fights in the game. Like, it's kind of what you almost want for it to be really challenging, and it makes the Nuzlocks a lot spicier, because, you know, you have a genuine chance of, like this game, it's like, the Nuzlocke's fine, but, like, if you mess up, you're not going to get punished too badly, probably. That game with BDSP, you mess up, you're dead. Like, you are dead. You're just going to get punished. Like, in the Elite Four, if you make a mistake, you are going to just get punished. And yeah, the Lucario being set up the way it is crazy strong. Welcome in, Nee. How you doing? Dropping in before I pass out. Show went well, and now I sleep. Have a good one. See you when I see you. No worries, Nee. You take it easy, mate. You have a good one. I'm glad your show went well. You'll have to tell us all about it in the week on Tuesday or something. But thank you very much for being here, mate. And I hope you have a good one, yeah? Have a good one. I appreciate you being here, mate. When I redid it, I figured out a way around Lucario. Wiseman once said the best offense is a good defense. I don't know. In the case of fighting the Lucario, I don't know, because the AI boosting so much means in a stall fest, I think it probably is quite useful for just stalling you out. Like, the AI in BDSP is a lot smarter than some of the other ones. The fact that when we went against it, our main strat that we went in with, which kind of didn't go to plan in the end because of what happened, with a Machoke
embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
There it is. I was waiting for it then. That was a bit of a delay on that. Democracy indeed will reign. Welcome in, Maximum. How's it going? Democracy is here. Liberty Prime is once again with us. As we see Iono here talking about using us for cheap views. Maybe Iono is the one sending the cheap and best viewer bots into chat. She's just trying to, like, farm for extra viewers. Maybe that's all it is. She's the person doing it. She's the one behind it. But yeah, we were going to use Staravia and Gyarados to double intimidate and keep switching in and out on the Lucario. But every time when we started using it, it knew that we were going to do it and started bulking up to counteract the attack drops. And it just became like a mess at that point. Because it pretty much just knew whenever, like, if I was going to switch, it wouldn't bulk up anymore. So it would bulk up to the point where it got, like, decent stats back and would then just start hitting drain punches. And it was a problem. That thing was a pain. I mean, Drifloon is good. I suppose that the thing is, I wouldn't say that's necessarily like a defensive option. That's just a counter, you know? Which is kind of good. That's just like a counter strat, you know, I'd say. Which, I mean, that's the way you get around those fights, is a good counter strategy. So, you know, fair play. Iona's cute, definitely not my type. Iona is kind of, she's a pretty cool character design, actually. I don't understand why they gave her shark teeth. But, she's an interesting design. I do think Iona is a pretty cool one. That's the one thing I will say. I know a lot of people kind of dog on Scarlet and Violet for a lot of things, like the visual stuff. And I think in a lot of ways they're, you know, they're correct. Because a lot of stuff about the game just isn't really up to snuff. But when it comes to character design, I will actually say that I think this game did a pretty damn good job with a lot of the trainers, the main trainers. The Team Star, the Elite Four, and things like that. I mean, the Elite Four are fairly basic, actually, in this one, to be fair. But, like, the gyms and stuff, the gym leaders, I think most of them look pretty cool. They're quite unique and have some cool designs. Team Star are really cool as well. So, yeah, no, I think it's... they did a really good job with the design of the characters. How you doing then, Maximum? How's it going? Yeah, no, I think that it's pretty cool though. What I know is Monferno had Taunt to stop the bulk up. That's fair. That's a good way of getting around it. This thing has Levitate. Love to water gun it or slam. Set up stockpile 3 times, use Shadow Ball to take out Meditite, and then spammed Shadow Ball before Lucario's main attacking move couldn't touch me. Oh, stop, yeah, because then it can't do anything. It can't ball, well, it can't really do anything, can it? What does it have? Drain Punch and Metal Claw? I remember when we did it, Metal Claw gave it it got an attack boost on every Metal Claw it used as well. I remember. Oh, yes. Now I remember. When it switched to Metal Claw instead of Drain Punch, and then it started doing the same thing. We had a Mischievous, I think, and it hit a Metal Claw and got a... it critted or something, and then got, like, attack boost. So it already bulked up twice, and then it ended up getting the boost as well. It was just, like, the most ridiculous fight ever. It was such a pain in the ass. Favorite's Katie. Why do you like Katie so much, Bevan? What is it about Katie that you like? She's kind of a cool design, though. I like the idea of... The thing I like about this one is... I like that the gym leaders aren't just kind of like... Their whole thing is just the gyms. It's kind of cool that a lot of them are just kind of like... professionals in other ways, but also a gym leader. Like, Iono's a streamer. Katie is a baker. Brassius, God knows what he does. I actually don't know what he does, what he's supposed to be doing. But I think that's kind of a cool thing about them as well, you know? Just chilling. Streamed earlier and had a deep conversation with a friend. Kind of exhausted. Deep conversations certainly are draining. Especially for us folk who don't have huge social batteries. It can be a big drain on the old battery. I think it's, oh, huge! Azumarill! Oh boy. We got some power now. We got some power in Azumarill. Let's go. And it is huge power before anyone asks. Huge power Azumarill. That's massive. I think that was the last fight we needed to do as well. I think we just need to find him and we don't have to fight anyone this time. I don't think you even have to ask. You're probably right. An artist? That could make sense, yeah. An artist. Kofu is like... Oh, he's a chef, I guess, isn't he, kind of? Larry's just an office worker. A businessman. Rhyme is a rapper. Tulip's a model, I think. And... Or she's supposed to be. And, Grush is a snowboarder. There you go. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They have, like, jobs and stuff outside of that. Katie's just a baddie. That's a W. I mean, you know. Fair enough, Bevan. That's your logic for it, you know? Who am I to argue with you? It's your opinion. Nothing wrong with that. Mate, speaking of arguments, let me tell you. I don't know if anyone has seen the most recent YouTube video that I posted. Being a clip. Strangely, it didn't format as a short, and it wouldn't, even when it was correctly sorted, it wouldn't upload as a short. I don't know why. So I just uploaded it as a regular video and expected it to get no views, because it wasn't a short. This siege clip of me knifing Monty through a shield has kicked off an absolute shitstorm in the comments. People are really, like, there's a really heated debate going on about shields and people challenging people to 1v1s and shit, and it's wild. There's a lot of people being like, you're shit, mate, 1v1 me with your fucking shield, and there's like a massive, like, argument going on. It's crazy. Got like 2,000 views. How? It's absolutely wild. Thank you for the Gigantamax I think it's... Isn't that what we're calling it? The Gigantamax emotes, I think? The Gigantamax emote maximum. We're calling them the Gigantamax emotes. The Gigantamax sip. God, that's... Could you imagine if there was like a giant version of the little me with the sippy cup there? You can actually... One thing that's kind of cool actually about that is, and I will say, you can see on the details like of the emote a little more clearly, as you can see there. You wouldn't really be able to see this in the usual version, but you can see that it's got the little there's kind of like a little symbol on the cup as well. That's supposed to be like a little mini kind of like radioactive-y, toxic looking kind of symbol. So we have that on the cup as well. So the sippy cup's also got the got a symbol on it, which is cool. You don't normally see it in the regular emote, of course, because it's got the size of it and things is not quite like, you know, great for being able to see tiny details. But as you can see, there's the little like symbol on the sippy cup as well. The original concept, if anyone's wondering, for you probably weren't, because I mean it's not really something you wonder about. The original concept for the Nox Hydrate was actually going to be little mini Nox there with the mascot on that, having a little mini cup of tea. A little cup of tea that he was going to be drinking. That was the original idea. He's going to have a little cup of tea in his hand that he was going to be sipping at. The Nox sip. And then I changed the concept when we Oh yeah, I forgot about Lucy. But when we originally kind of like changed it up, we came up with that as an idea to do the little sippy cup instead, because it was just easier than the tea cup, basically. Enjoy the viral moments. Yeah, it was nice that it's doing well. It's consistently doing well as well. I'm sure it'll die off, but it's doing well for now. Now, the Gigantamax hammer there is looking a bit intimidating, that, isn't it? Someone's about to get smacked by the old the G-Max hammer. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, if you look at it in the grand scheme of things of YouTube, 2,000 views isn't like blowing the world. You know, I'm not lighting the world on fire. I think it's just kind of one of those ones where, strangely, I was thinking about this earlier. I think that the argument in the comments is what's driving the views on it. Because the YouTube's like, oh, great, it's getting tons of engagement. There's like 20 comments on this video, and there's more every day. And it's like, push the video, people like it. And it's just a bunch of people talking shit in the comments about, like, arguing about whether shields are OP or not, and it's just amazing. Like, the whole thing is just being driven by these people arguing about whether shields are OP. It's actually insane. Maybe with the G-Max emotes, or Dynamax emotes. I don't know, G-Max or Dynamax, whichever one we're going with. I think for the emotes maximum. I appreciate it very much. I've said about this as well. The only complaint I have with that new power-up system is it would be cool if it said that you spent bits to do it, because I feel like it'd be really easy to forget and not say thanks for it. It's a small gripe, but it's something I have with it that I feel like is relevant. Look how many mons we have already. What is this? Oh my lord. Anyone here resist bug? It's poison resist bug, doesn't it? Because it's going to be U-turn from those two. It's going to be low kicks and bravery on this, or low kicks and rufflet from the guy down here. The kid who's going to be spamming the U-turns. I don't really want to fight that guy yet, though, if he's just going to keep spamming that. There's a Shellos somewhere. The guy with Shellos, I think, is over here. I think Azumarill might be able to learn Play Rough now as well. I don't remember. Rollout's not actually a terrible idea here. Stick with what we have, I think, maybe for now. Carp can't learn anything. What about Finizen? Guess Astonish. Heck, Poison Sting. Mud Slap's not a terrible idea, though. It's got a Quagsire up front, actually. Fairy. Could use a Azumarill then for that fight. Isn't there another? I thought there was another person over here with a Shellos. Maybe he's further up the beach. Yeah, there is. This kid has a Shellos. I think it's his only Pokemon. Win, one of my videos, just made it 3.5k and it's actually nothing. So sometimes stuff... Wait. So you know, some stuff goes up for no reason. Yeah, it's really odd how sometimes things actually go when it comes to YouTube and stuff like that. How some of them just randomly kind of pop off for no, like, specific reason sometimes. And the G-Max Rage there as well. Love a G-Max Rage. Okay. Low sweep. Not bad. We'll take the speed drop there as well. Any speed drop is always good. We can stop people from being quick. That's not a bad thing. Quick Pokemon are dangerous Pokemon. And getting rid of them is good. Which Shellos do I prefer? I reckon I probably prefer the pink one, to be honest. I don't know, I'm not the hugest fan of the blue one. The pink one's pretty good, I think. Let's go and fight the dreaded fight against the child. This kid's actually really tough, though. You can't fuck around with it like with this kid, though. He's actually got a really strong team. If you, like, mess around here, this guy will fuck you up. His team's solid. Okay. They're just going to switch out, so there's no point using Charm. We have to just go Bubble Beam. Probably did more than I was hoping it would. That was not as much as I was hoping it would be. I mean, I guess we needed a physical move. Get Aqua Jet already, that would be nice. Yeah, low kicks is weak to fairy. I'm fairly good on my resistances and like stuff normally, so well, we used low kicks in the last run actually, being mono dark, so we're fairly familiar with old low kicks. We're just gonna have to whittle these down a little bit and then switch to, well, we might actually lose this fight, you never know. This is a hard fight to win actually against this kid, to be honest. With his Pokemon all being, like, decently high level as well. That will help with a nice crit there. Level 26, which is funny, because this guy's, like, Pokemon are higher level than the gym. Even the Rip as well. I think we need the Rip there, maximum, actually, because, it might well happen. We might actually be about to lose here. Rip indeed. There he is, Lord Shax. We missed him. We missed old Shax. Low kick scares me. What if he kicks me in the nuts? To be honest, Bevan, I think if he kicked you in the nuts, he'd probably reverse the effects of puberty if that happened. He'd send them so far up inside you by kicking you there that they'd probably, like, be permanently lodged, like, back where they originally started when you were a youngster. That's how deadly low kicks his low kick is, let me tell you. He would mess you up. Oh, we outspeed. That's not good. That's actually rubbish, because it means, well, we probably don't outspeed low kicks, actually. Right? Well, we'll kill Rufflet, though. That's annoying, though, because I was hoping we could get low... Oh, we can Aqua Jet. We can Aqua Jet and kill the Rufflet next time it comes back in. Yeah, I knew we'd... Okay, never mind. Ignore that, then. Fuck, we have to Aqua Jet him instead. Thank you for the Lord Shax maximum. I appreciate the bitties very much. They got a long way to support in the channel, so thank you very much for the cheeky bitties. I do very much appreciate all those types of little things. You know? Those 50-bit redeems and stuff may not seem like a huge amount, but they do go quite a long way. So thank you very much for supporting the channel via doing them. And helping out. Yeah, we're screwed, I think. Unless Marini can kill this thing, we're fucked now. Only there was more than one water steel. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I will be okay. Actually, maybe we win this. I'm not too worried. Yeah, we Venoshock. We should be okay here. Okay, Marini was probably going to tank that better than Azumarill anyway, but the fact we win this is good. It's sad Azumarill's not going to get any XP, but... Child defeated. Let's go. Thank you for the boop as well. I appreciate it. As I finish the rest of my Coke Zero off there. Slightly warm Coke Zero. It hasn't been out as long as normal. Sometimes I'll have a Coke Zero and it'll have been out for like hours before I finish drinking it. But that one hasn't been out that long. Don't worry. Have no fear. Marini is level 24. That's good. Some of these Pokemon, though, I don't really know necessarily why I'm leveling them up right now. Because, like, am I actually going to make good use of Finizen in the gym? Probably not. I actually think Psyduck is kind of like a bit of a goated option to bring here because we have an Icy Wind on it from when we were dealing with Brassius. And I think Icy Wind on Golduck is not a terrible idea to just keep for the long run, or just running Icy Wind on Pokemon in general when we get towards the end of the run. It's going to be pretty handy to have. Let's go heal up and then let's go and grind a little more before we go and face Iono. Like as we said before, we lost the Flawless against Brassius, so it doesn't really matter if we lose now. Albeit, you know, we're kind of playing for pride, right? We don't want to suffer an embarrassing defeat and just play like absolute arse, but... Because, I mean, that always sucks no matter what. But, at the same time, it doesn't matter if we lose so much. Actually, best place for us to grind, I think, will be up the other end, if we go up into the mines. I could fight the trainers, but I think the mines will give us good XP, because there'll be a lot of Pokemon we can just smash through like fodder. And be quite quick to get through them. I've got to avoid the trainers though, because that's annoying. There's the annoying guy with the Oinkolones who will just destroy my whole team. The double Oinkolone person up on this hill is actually like surprisingly strong. You think he wouldn't be that good, but that guy's double Oinkolone strat is actually gnarly as hell. There he is, that guy. That guy right there. He's actually annoying as hell. Oh, wow. Look how easy it is we found Larvitar this time. Normally it takes ages. We find one immediately, though. Alright, Quax has leveled up to 23 and also got a new move. It's probably not going to be an attacking move, I'm guessing, because we learnt one of those a couple of levels ago. Oh, it is. It's Aqua Cutter. Never mind. I think we drop Pulse. Drop Water Pulse, pick up Aqua Cutter. Solid option. Oh, BRB up as well. Let's pause for a second. That one's come around really quickly. Maybe time's just flying by today. Done an hour and a half of stream already, which is kind of crazy that we've flown by that quickly, isn't it? I think. Isn't that wild? I think it's kind of crazy that we've done that much already. I think that's kind of wild. While we're on this screen, actually, I'll update the sheet of stuff that we've caught. So we have an Arrokuda now. We have a Shellos. We have a Love Disc. We have... That's it for now. There's actually not that many more Pokemon we can catch. We've got quite a lot of things already. Surskit we're not going to bother with. So I'm actually just going to remove that from the list. So the missing Pokemon right now, just to do the admin-y stuff while we're here in the thing for anyone who's not in the break. Basculin, Barboach, Rotom Wash, who we can actually get here, Shelder, Quillfish, Luminion, Bruxish, Alomomola, Skrelp, Veluza, Dondozo, and Tatsugiri are the only other Pokemon we can catch. They're the last few mons for us to get. So, there you go. There you go. We still got some real good stuff in there. And we have a dragon type in Tatsugiri, which will be quite nice. Dondozo is good as well. I stand by what I said earlier on in the run, though, that I think this is actually going to be a team that is going to be way too powerful. Like, all in all, by the end. Like, there's so much power in this team, it's kind of crazy. Thank you for sitting through the break there, everybody, as well. We're now back. We'll carry on. I was just updating the sheets and stuff while we were gone. Nothing interesting. They aren't on stream anyway, so I was just updating the sheet and making sure that we ticked off the Pokemon that we'd actually caught. And I just had a look at some of the options of things we will be able to catch a little later on. So, a couple of big hitters towards the end of the run. Dondozo, Tatsugiri, for example. Big Pokemon we're going to have. And I actually think we're going to run into a situation in the not too distant future when things start evolving of actually having too many powerful Pokemon. And it being quite hard to select a team because of that. I think this probably looks to be, and I think I can say this fairly comfortably, the most competitive looking team we're going to have. Like, I think in terms of competition for places within the team in most fights, there's actually going to be huge demand in this one. Because if you look at some of the mons we have, we're going to have so many options of type combos and things. It's actually going to be kind of crazy to try and pick a few Pokemon to fill the role that we need. I think it's going to be surprisingly difficult to pick a team just because of how many good mons we will have. Aqua Tail, I think we need to take here because it's a physical move. I'm going to drop Water Gun for Aqua Tail. Kind of a given. And then also Psyduck learnt some as well, which is probably... Oh, Zen Headbutt. There's no point, actually, is it? It's a special attacker. We'll leave it. Leave Zen Headbutt. But 24 is what we're aiming for on everybody here if we can get it, or at least any of the Pokemon that may well feature in a fight. So I'm just trying to level a few of them up here and get a little bit of XP. Finizen and Quagsire, pretty close to leveling up now to 24, so... Unfortunately, Palafin we can't get until basically level 40. So it's going to be post-Larry. So in theory, it'll be next stream we'll have Palafin. We won't have him today, though, unfortunately. So that's if everything goes, you know, to use a term, you know, for the water types that kind of works here. If everything goes swimmingly, we should be sitting at about Larry's gym by the end of the day. That's the usual spot we would aim for stream 2. We have kind of a structure of how we do these normally. So stream 1 is very likely to be the first fight and then pretty much up to about Levincia. That's usually what we'd aim for stream 1. Stream 2 then usually goes from Levincia up to Larry. And that kind of area of the game. Stream 3 is then from Larry till the end of the gyms. And then after the end of the gyms, it is Elite 4 cleanup for Stream 4. So usually most runs take about 20 hours, with Stream 4 being the end game. Is that... Hang on. Azumarill doesn't want to fight that Wugtrio, but it doesn't look like there's anything crazy about it. It's not a shiny, is it? No, okay. That was weird. I didn't think it was a shiny, because it must have been because it was digging, and it was, like, bugging out the game or something. But I had to wonder for a second when it refused to fight it, whether something was up with that Wugtrio. Not that I know what shiny Wugtrio looks like, to be fair, either, but it didn't look any different. The regular one, though. So I thought, you never know, it could be. Q-Fun up there, we don't want to fight you. Steel types, definitely not on the agenda for the day. Don't think we can find a water stone here, but there's a guaranteed dawn stone here every time. There you go. So if you're ever looking for a dawn stone, come here. You can get a guaranteed one on this pile of stuff. And multiple fire stones in this area. So if you're looking for stuff like that, definitely a good place to go over here. Oval stone, rare bones you can sell. All kinds of stuff. Some goodies here that are definitely worth picking up, I think. There's a hippopotamus in chat. Well, there was. It's gone now. Never mind. I got on that one a little late. No more hippopotamus. Yeah. Successful little bit of grinding so far, I'd say. Hopefully it will long continue. I already have those two at 24 as well. I need to get them out. Gallium and Krypton at 24. Get Frank in. Good old Frank. Frank and Copper, why not? I mean, Copper's not going to get used, but it's level 20, so I'll just chuck it in for purposes of leveling. Well, Azumarill needs to switch out now as well. Damn. We're motoring on with these level ups. Slowpokes, I mean, they're both 23. I guess I could put them up to 24. Magikarp's definitely not fighting against a Wugtrio or something, though. Shellos can fight this army of Carcoals. It'll be fine. Come on, little dude. Dubnium, like the dubs you're gonna get. What he's named after. That's where the elemental name came from for that one, anyway. Or the choice of Dubnium came from. Shellos and Gastrodon have got so many dubs over the years that it was fitting, really, to call them Dubnium. Dugtrio. I think we just need to snipe the Dugtrios basically here. That's what we need to like aim for the XP. We just need to just walk around and find just the Dugtrios. We're also about to get Gyarados as well, which kind of a mixed one. It's kind of decent for the next like part of the game. For the gym, I don't know about whether it'll be any good because I mean it is electric, so obviously it's not an optimal typing for us to be fighting. Shellos. Okay, Dugtrio's being a pain. But it's not an optimal typing for a Gyarados to fight, being quad weak to the next gym, but Gyarados is fast. I think it could threaten a few things in the next gym, even if it isn't going to be directly like a big kind of powerhouse. I think it could well be quite threatening, so... Definitely something to keep in mind, I think. Big, powerful Pokemon, and I'm looking forward to seeing how it performs in the next little section of the game. Should be good. Knock out Growlithe. Could get an Arcanine, of course, at some point in the Mono Fire. I think that would be quite a useful Pokemon for us to have at that point in the game when we do that. Diglets. We all know Bramblegast is actually pretty decent as well. We already know that from when we've used one. Bramblegast is surprisingly good, especially with Wind Rider as its ability. It's actually pretty handy in a pinch as a useful little mon. Q-Font Copperajah is okay. It's not the best in the world. I feel like Q-Font Copperajah is one of those Pokemon you expect it to be a bit more defensive than it actually is. I expect that it's always going to be decent, and then, you know, it never quite delivers with its defense. It's always a little crap. Uh-oh. I didn't want to fight that. Shellos, come back. There you go. Only Shellos switching out now. Yeah, hopefully the Nuzlocke goes smoothly at the end and you get through it. I think you'll be fine. Oh, hang on. I've just realized I've fucked up with thorium, haven't I? I can use a rare candy. There we go. Gyarados is finally here. Oh boy. This is a bit of a power increase for our team. That's a bit of a step up. We have an Intimidator. We now have a Pokemon capable of immense power. Ice Fang user. A lot of things on Thorium that's going to be really powerful. Dragon Dancer later on as well. Thorium's going to be great. Let's immediately hop on it here and see what we can get. I'm sure we can get Waterfall, Ice Fang. Yeah, we're in. And we have an attack boosted one. We have attack boosted Gyarados. Oh dear. It's game over already for the enemies in this run. This run is done already. Gyarados is going to be unstoppable later on. Quick 400 on the old XP there as well. Nice. Yeah, I'll send Gyarados in there as well. I know we're headhunting Dugtrios, but XP is XP. Dugtrio, where are you at? Where are you? I'm coming for you, Dugtrio. None of you are safe anymore now that Gyarados is here. There you go. On the chopping block right now. Gotta feel a little sorry for Dugtrio, level 26 here. About to get one-shotted by... That was a misclick, but he was about to get one-shotted. That was a good amount of damage there from the bite, though. Sucker Puncher at 26 is actually pretty handy there as well. Having that as an option in the back pocket. 900 XP on the level up, or on the thing there. Draining Kiss, we have a fairy move. Ooh. Actually, do you know what? I actually think, as much as it pains me to say it, Love Disc actually might have some point later on in the run where it's actually good in the team. Like, Love Disc is kind of a meme, and as a Pokemon, it's not really that great. I actually think it might have a spot somewhere at some point. This is another one we want to get as well. Pelipper will be a big one later. Pelipper is like the enabler of the team here, pretty much, when we eventually get it. So Pelipper has an ability called... Well, if we get the correct one, which I think we do, Pelipper has an ability later on when it evolves called Drizzle. Drizzle will guarantee rain every time it appears on the battlefield. So, when we switch it in and out, we can get rain. If we want to, we can give it Damp Rock. It also means that in terms of Pelipper specifically, its hurricanes, when it uses them later on, will be guaranteed to hit when it's raining. So it means it gets the strongest flying type move pretty much in the game. Or at least specially anyway, other than like Brave Bird as another strong flying option. So it'll be guaranteed to hit those. So any grass and bug and fighting types pretty much at that point are just going to get nuked. And it also, because of the rain, will enable any Pokemon we have with the ability Swift Swim to go insanely fast. And will therefore pretty much outspeed almost everything in the game, probably, on some of the mons we have. Particularly Arrokuda, old Frank. Because Frank, if I remember rightly, I think is actually the fastest water type in Pokemon. Arrokuda, I think, has the fastest water type speed stat in the entire franchise at 135 base or something. Ridiculous. Really fast. It's a really fast mon. $900 XP again, we'll take it. More Dugtrios, where are they? Actually, Torkoal will give us some good XP, I think. We'll fight one of you. Why not? Dugtrio is another one, well, it has good XP. Oh, it's White Smoke, that's interesting. Dugtrio gives a lot of good XP. Torkoal is another Pokemon that has another weather ability, usually. And sometimes have Drought, or I guess White Smoke is its other ability, which kind of works the same as anything else to stop it getting its stats dropped. So either doesn't get any stat drops, or sets up Sun for itself. So that'll be a big... Torkoal will be a big enabler for a Sun team if we use that for fire. So keep that in mind as well. Zen Headbutt on Slowking. Take Zen Headbutt on that one. This is a lot quicker on the grinding so far. The nice thing about water is a lot of the Pokemon we have here are physical attackers. So this is going to be pretty fast, I think, for grinding up on the Blissies later on. Even though we have... it kind of balances out. We have a huge mass of Pokemon in comparison to before, which we don't normally have. We have a lot more volume than normal to do. We also have the benefit of doing them faster because a lot of them are going to be high attack physical Pokemon. So we're going to smash through the fights a lot quicker, but we have a lot more Pokemon to grind up. So it kind of works out, I guess, balancing out in the end. Protect as well, damn. Torkoal set. He's going to set up on us in a second. About to get clapped by this Torkoal. Actually about to get bodied by this Torkoal. I'm surprised he lived the waterfall there as well. He didn't even take that much damage either. He's a level 28, but damn, that was some bulk. That was some bulk right there. Fair play. Crunch on Gyarados already as well. He's level 24. Now, just for reference, if I remember rightly, I think this is BDSP. I don't think it's in this game. In BDSP, Luxray doesn't get Crunch until like level 60 something. Like 64 or something stupid like that. Yet you have Gyarados at level 24, which learns Crunch in this game. Crazy, isn't it? Absolutely wild, I think. Love Disc is actually a bit of a sleeper here for, I think, fighting the Dugtrio, isn't it? We'll bring it up front. Go with that. This should be fairly solid. A cheeky Water Pulse. One. Alright, that did way more damage than I thought it would. That's not great. Less than half. Okay. Right. That hasn't gone well. Gotta say, that could have gone slightly better. He sucker punched me. Okay. Hey, Frank, though, with a nasty revenge hit. Let's go. Good old Frank. Frank the Tank with a big shot back in revenge there. We'll take it. Good old Frank the Tank. Let's go to the Pokemon Center, actually, while we're here. Providing we don't run into that Varoom. Just spinning in circles like a bit of a mug there as well. But yeah, today I think we should... I don't really see us having too many problems with most of the challenges today. We're 2 hours in and we've only done the Bombardier, but... I think that's kind of okay, because I reckon the team's going to kind of speed through the rest of it. I might be wrong, but I just get the feeling we're going to kind of like crank up the gears pretty quick here and go quite fast. Hatchrim in chat, catch that Pokemon. Let's go Frank. Frank versus Wugtrio. Good old Frank. He sucker punched me, didn't he? He sucker punches me again, I'd die, so... Yes! Frank gets another one! Good old Frank. What's a legend? Frank the Tank strikes again. Frank's an absolute unit. This is great, I love it. Frank is absolutely insane right now. Going crazy. I reckon we'll take the Carcoal actually this time instead. Never mind. Roly-Coly it is, I guess. Well, I could one-shot the Roly-Coly. I don't really fancy it. We'll leave it and go for the Carcoal who's rolling away. Look at him go. He's just rumbling off. No. There is no escape from justice. Frank's here to claim everyone's souls right now. Quite effective. It lagged. Actually, that thing's kind of bulky, though. It's going to be close as to whether this kills or not, actually. Oh, he left him alive. Flame Body gets the burn. Frank's in danger here, potentially. Uh-oh. I thought Frank was about to take his first death, then he's fine, because even with the Rock Polish, we still outspeed with priority. Frank's fine. Good job, Frank. You legend. What a lad. We love Frank. Good old Frank. That dive on Frank. That's actually an interesting idea. Got Fury Attack for dive. Why not? Don't need to heal him yet. Frank actually might be slightly... Strangely, I feel weird saying this, but I actually think Frank might be quite useful in the next gym. Just because of how fast he is. He actually might be quite good for kind of getting in there. He's going to get, like, properly stuck into stuff if we get him in a fight. I suppose it's going to be getting him in and getting him into a suitable kind of matchup that's going to be the problem. Because a lot of the stuff in there is going to be kind of not great for Frank to fight one-on-one. If we can get him, like, against Miss Magius, though... I mean, regardless of any boosting or anything, we have Aqua Jet. It's always still a punt that you could get a nasty crit or something with Aqua Jet and kill her. So I think Aqua Jet is something we'll probably have to think about a lot for the fight here with her. Because we're obviously at a type disadvantage, which is a problem. So the real question is, with the type disadvantage, can we make up for it in power or with other ways around, like priority moves? In the case of Frank, I actually think it might well be worth doing. Steam Engine's a little scary, actually. Ow. There we go. That'll be fine, actually. Rock Polish is a waste of a turn. That was a complete waste. That's decent XP. Not quite there on Psyduck yet. I don't know if we'll get all of these Pokemon up to 24. I mean, Eevee will probably leave because it's not even a Vaporeon yet. So we don't really need to worry about it too much yet. Other than that, though, most of the mons I have here, I probably will try and get up to 24. Or as close to it as I can. I hope Psyduck doesn't die to this Dugtrio. I don't know if he will or not, though. He probably will. He's going to go down swinging, though, is Psyduck. You know what he's like. That's bad. It's a heavy hit on Sucker Punch. Over half. Okay. He either gets Sucker Punched and dies, or he kills. He lives. Or Mudslap accuracy drop, though. Do we pass the accuracy? What a legend. Psyduck, the absolute assassin, strikes again. I was never worried. When has Psyduck ever failed us before? Never. Never happens. Aqua Tail as well. Not worth taking, though. We're not a physical attacker. Psyduck, again, is someone who might be kind of useful, because I think with the Iono fight, as I say, Aqua Jet and, like, utility moves, I think, are going to be the play here. Utility moves and support stuff, really. So, like, Icy Wind, I think, actually is going to be particularly good here, just for shutting down, like, something. Even if it's not Miss Magius, just stopping the speed on certain Pokemon, I think, will be pretty big. Like, knocking the speed down on Magius would be nice. If Psyduck can live a hit and whatnot, just, you know, making it so that it can't outspeed our team. And then we get in and fight it. That's gonna hurt. Okay. I think it Sucker Punches again next turn. So I can get free switch into someone else. Let's free switch into Wiglet. Go on. Wiglet's gonna be the hero. Come on, little Wiglet. You legend. You can do it. There you go. Baited. We might get Sucker Punch here, though. If Wiglet dies, that'll be a bit annoying. Might go for Bulldoze now, though. No, it doesn't. Good. No, it did, actually. Never mind. It must have gone for Bulldoze, actually, because otherwise it couldn't have... we wouldn't have outsped with the Aqua Jet on the Sucker Punch. Have a sip of my belter of a coffee there as well. 9 PM we hit now. Not bad. We're chugging along through it, aren't we? Making some progress. Show me a punch. You wouldn't want to see the punch, Bevan. It's telling you, it's a dangerous punch if ever I've seen one. Oh dear. Do we bank on the fact that it doesn't go for Sucker Punch again? I think it has, because it outsped us. Oh. Alright, it's dead now. Wingull wins. We've been so lucky in this grinding session here. Like, so many things have gone for us, it's been kind of crazy. Level 23 on Wingull now. Andy. What else we got? There's another Dugtrio up there. I'm a little sick of fighting the Dugtrios, because with our weaker mons here, they're actually kind of hard to beat with Dugtrio, but... Dugtrio's a little harder to beat. He's a strongish little guy. Ooh. I'm scared. Is it finally going to knock us out? Oh, it's confused, though. That's good. Why don't you show me your punch, Bevan? How about we roll reverse it? Why don't you show me your punch? Shit. Finally had a knockout while grinding. That's unfortunate. I guess we're just going to Chewtle. Get yourself in confusion. You know you want to. You know you want to. Okay, so we need to hit at least one more time here. Which is concerning. Very concerning indeed. Snap out bulldoze. We died to this probably. We lived. Okay. Okay. Oh, Chewtle, no. It sets up for Wugtrio again, I guess. Wugtrio can win this now. Chewtle's gonna die, though. The Wugtrio set up perfectly here. Goes for the bulldoze. We'll take the hit on the bulldoze on the chin. Wugtrio comes in. Aqua Jet. We win. GG easy. Game over. Best Pokemon team ever. I don't know. Don't even know what I'm talking about at this point. Ignore me. Just talking up some like absolute bollocks. Really? Fuck's sake. Sucker punched me. Of course it did. He saw my strat coming. I guess if I quick attack and he sucker punches me again, it's gonna be kind of annoying. There we go. Stupid fucking dog trio. Okay. BRB is up. I am just going to go check something as well, so I might be slightly longer on the BRB here for a sec, but I will be back in a few minutes, okay? BRB, everybody. We'll chill here on the screen until we're ready to go, so I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the slightly longer break there. I'm not sure anyone really minds, but yeah, I was just doing something in the background. Quick. Not that anyone's probably bothered, but there you go. I was gone slightly longer for a little thing there real quick. Need to go to the Pokemon Center first things first so we can re-heal and then come back after that and keep going. And then we'll actually be able to fight Iono, and we'll find out how much of a barrel of laughs that's going to be. I'm sure it's going to be painful as anything, but we will see, won't we? I think it'll be okay. Who knows? Who knows, really? I certainly don't. And I doubt any of you do as well. But we'll find out soon enough, though, when we go and challenge her. So, Boldor in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Go on. Get yourself a Boldor today. Why not? Poor little Boldor. Sat there all on his own. You know you want to. You know you want a Boldor. I don't actually want to fight those, Probably fighting the Carcoals is not a good idea with Wingull, just in case they have Smackdown or something. There's still Wugtrios, so we can really afford to fight here, I think. Nice. Is our luck going to suddenly switch around now after getting, like, smacked up a little by these things? Yep, now they're double sucker punching, whereas before we were getting away with them not doing it. Feels bad, man. Shoot all the option here. Otherwise we just die. Water gun. Go on. Bit of water gun. Good stuff. This is a to be honest, this grind... Oh, of course we miss. This grind isn't as monotonous as some of the other ones are. This one's not too bad so far. Usually fighting before Iono's gym is a bit of a pain, but this is actually not terrible. That being said, right now it's not exactly going super well, but, you know. Can't always go super smoothly, I suppose. Going with Wiglet again. We'll probably get sucker punched now. Oh no, we're good. Yay! Free kill. We'll take a free kill. We will take it all day long. Let's go. Slam, who's that on? No, I don't want that. Slam's not worth it. Water Pulse, though. Actually a good move instead of Water Gun. Take that. I'll take that on. Not a bad move. Double move learn there as well, I guess. Need to go back to the bloody Pokemon Center again, though, because we immediately just got murked right after healing. So, it's not great, is it? Not great. Wugtrio and Wugtrio have such bad learn sets, it really brings down how hard both Pokemon can hit. I agree, Forks, you are right. How you doing, by the way, mate? It's nice to see you, of course, as always. Hope you're doing well. I agree. I think they are hampered by move sets. They both have decent moves in some parts, but others they don't. Like Sucker Punch on Wugtrio is pretty nice. On Wugtrio is quite nice. But like some of the rest of it's just kind of garbage with their moves. How you doing there, my dude? It's very nice to see you as always. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And, yeah. Good to... Oh, my God. That did a lot of damage. He's not going to try and... Is he going to use Bulldoze? What do you reckon? No, he won't, will he? I'm just going to stop talking, like, forever. Just permanently just stop talking. Probably be for the best. He either sucker punches or slashes. Sucker punch. We roll the dice. Come on. Liz. Liz. Okay, that's fine. Well, maybe it's fine. Depends. Please. Yeah, Wiglet, the absolute animal. What an animal Wiglet is. Let's go. Wugtrio learns a lot of special moves, but is a physical attacker. This is true, yeah. I mean, what's its best physical move, really, is like Liquidation, I think. Liquidation's decent. It's just not that... That's the wrong button. It's just not that great. It's a good move. It's just kind of wasted on that Pokemon, I would say. Doing good. How are you doing? I'm doing alright, you know? I'm doing alright. I'm still, probably not in, like, tip-top condition, I suppose, but I'm doing okay, I guess. Oh, that's not great. Do you know what? I reckon hitting Headbutt here actually might do more damage. That was not good, though, was it? Let's hope for a big Headbutt. I'm glad you're doing well, though, mate. What are you up to today? You got anything fun on this weekend, or are you just busy working and stuff? Or you got anything nice to look forward to this weekend? Well, I say that. We're at the end of the weekend now, basically, aren't we? Never mind. Trying to keep Wiglet alive in a Nuzlocke was the hardest thing I've ever had to do. It's so fragile, isn't it? It's super frail. It's, yeah, it's pretty bad. It hits... Wiglet actually, kind of for where you get it in the game, because we got it right at the start, actually hits decently hard. It's just really frail. So if you can get it in to deal damage, it actually can... I should use Quick Attack. What am I doing? It actually can do well. It just doesn't have that many opportunities to actually do it. This as well, we're at like bottom of the barrel with the Pokemon we have left, so it's kind of hard for us to actually get level ups. I mean, we're fighting a Pokemon 7 levels higher than us in this Wugtrio as well. To be fair, I suppose. So, I mean, I can't, you know, slate it too bad. Triple... Yeah, of course, it gets a unique move. Done it in Triple Dive. I forgot about that. Yeah, Triple Dive. That's, yeah, that's fair enough, actually. I forgot that existed. You can tell how much... I've never used Wugtrio, so you can kind of tell how much I know about the usage of the Pokemon Wugtrio by the fact that I couldn't even remember it had a signature move. So there you go. That's good, isn't it? Not much, to be honest. Just got back from a birthday party for a friend's kiddo. Fair play. Fair play. Sounds okay, though. Free food at the very least. Well, hopefully free food anyway. Fuck's sake, Slash again. Oh, fighting these Dugtrios is painful. They just never do what you want them to do. This is actually just painful. Oh. This is annoying. Oh my god. Triple Dive is kind of a beast. Really? We missed on one sand attack. Come on. Chewtle, stop doing this to me. Please. You're supposed to be like a Pokemon in the team we've used before, and you're pretty solid, and right now you're absolutely sucking. Yeah, we die here to this guy. Once Chewtle dies, I'm going to run. There's no point refighting this one. He's too strong. Triple Dive is kind of a beast. 30 damage per dive and hits guaranteed 3 times. That is true. It is nice. It's good for breaking sashes and stuff as well, of course, which is Always a good thing. Breaking people's items. Definitely run. Only thing that sucks is 90 accuracy versus the 100 with liquidation. Yeah. I swear 90 accuracy moves or 95 accuracy moves always are a lie. They actually have less accuracy than they say they do. Because if it's that high a chance to hit, you really have to wonder how it manages to miss so many times. Particularly at crucial moments. It's like play rough is exactly the same. Every time you need a play rough to land, it's like, nope. Refuse. Come on, Torkoal might be easier to beat. He has Drought. Maybe Torkoal isn't going to be easier to beat. Okay, Torkoal isn't going to be easier to beat because it has Drought. Oh dear. We're going to have to just stall out his Drought. Confuse him, maybe? Confusion? No, we're dead. He's Lava Plumed us. Okay. This is a problem. I've got to say, this is a small problem. At least we can use Headbutt here, I suppose. He's defensively okay, though, is Torkoal. So maybe if we outspeed, we can flinch. Okay, he's protected. That's good. He's wasted a turn of his son. That's fine. Always at the worst moment, too. 100%. When you need it to land, clutch move, needs to land 90, 95 accuracy, always misses. It's like Stone Edge and stuff like that. Oh, that was... Oh, dear. That was... Okay, we have to use Water Gun. That was awful. Oh, my God. This one Torkoal. I mean, I know he's got his son up, but this thing's like an absolute unit. What is this? He doesn't take shit from anything. This Chewtle was just getting slapped. We barely even moved his HP bar. Oh, my God. If that's how it's gone for Chewtle and thingy, I don't think these other two have a chance in hell of winning this. Weasel and fucking Wiglet now have to win against this guy. Boron the moron down there has to now try and win against this. There's no way that we win this. I mean, I could use Soak, but what good is that, really? Removes our super effectiveness. That's a good hit from Buizel. I'll give it that. We might live a clear smog. Right, basically, this is all going to come down to one thing. Can Aqua Jet do enough damage to kill Torkoal? Will Aqua Jet do enough damage to kill Torkoal? That's the real question here. My thought process is no. I doubt we can. I mean, Wiglet's probably going to die in one hit here. Now, we could go for Water Pulse, which I think in this case might actually be better just because of the higher base power. I think we're going Water Pulse. Okay. This Torkoal is fighting a full team of water types, and he's actually winning. This is sad. This is sad, to say the least. He's actually winning against this team. That's just disappointing. Yeah, Wiglet kills him again. Dude, Wiglet's like a bit of a hero, you know? He's level 22 now as Wiglet. Eevee is up to level 19 because it hasn't had to do a single fight yet. Because it's not a Vaporeon yet. Eventually it will be, though, and we'll have to actually use it. But if it was Vaporeon, it actually might be decent here, but... yeah. Right now, though, it's not really that good. Right, so we aren't fighting Torkoal. We aren't fighting Wugtrio, although Wugtrio is great for XP. It's just really annoying to fight. So, let's try Carcoal. I bet he has Smackdown. He's going to one-shot my thing. He's going to one-shot Wingull, isn't he, with Smackdown? Please don't do it to us. Okay, we outspeed him. That's a good start. Okay. Alright. Steam Engine, that's dangerous. That's scary. He has Ancient Power. Dead. Yep. Oh, why? Dude. What is going on? What is going on? This probably kills, but... yay! Chewtle got a kill this time. Let's go. Gonna punch this Meowth in the face. That'll go really well, I'm sure. Right, guys? Right? Okay. I feel like there isn't much more that needs to happen here for grinding. Maybe Makuhita is a better target for Bismuth here. Let's fight a Makuhita. I mean, we're trying all the Pokemon at this point to try and find one that's actually able to be knocked out by us, so why not? What else can we do, you know? Literally not much else we can do at this point. We just roll the dice here. It's the Raptor in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Or not. Up to you, of course. Belly drum. Oh, God. That's a scary sight. Belly drum Makuhita. It's good job we outspeed him. He's actually done us a job there by knocking his own HP down quite low. That was terrifying for a second there, though. 300? I mean, Wingull's... Okay, okay. I thought that was going to be Wingull evolving then. I don't remember what level it evolves. That's alright. Dreadnaw is useful. It's a lot bulkier now. It could probably fight... Probably not a Wugtrio. It could probably successfully fight one of the Carcoals now, though. On its own. And it learns Rock Tomb. Okay. Solid. I think we probably... Strangely drop Water Gun here, even for a Water type. Pokemon like Dreadnaw that aren't specifically Water types, I think we have to use more in that utility role. Because the thing is, he is one of the few Pokemon that will have options, or few Pokemon I say. There's actually probably quite more than I think. But he is one of those Pokemon that will have options of moves that aren't just Water. So it is probably worth us looking into using someone like him in order to kind of bridge the gap between certain other encounters. Some Pokemon we will run into will be kind of problematic, and I think something like him will be pretty useful for plugging that gap, you know? Who knows, though? Does anyone really know? Who knows for sure? I just I have a theory, anyway, that it'll work quite well for that. That's my idea about it, anyway. We'll see, though, if it actually turns out to be useful or not. I don't know. See, that's a bit more like it. Good damage from a Rock Tomb. Fairly solid. We'll take it. A lot more bulky now than we were before. A lot more resistant. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Don't need Swift, it's just a waste of a move slot, honestly. I think it's pointless to grab. It's actually a good thing here that Dreadnaw's the lower level here. We're not going to level Eevee up to 24 either, just because. When we see the entire box of stuff we've level grinded, though, it's actually really good, the amount of things we've done. Which is fairly good. Leftovers might play a big part in the next fight as well. Rock Tomb is also quite useful, I think. For Zinc here. I wonder if Zinc's going to be a good lead for us, actually, in this next fight. Because I know there's a Wugtrio up front. So if we could hit a Rock Tomb on it, I think that could be quite good. Could see us maybe one-shotting with it. I don't know if we will, but it's definitely a possibility. Need to find another Qauxly, though. There's a Torkoal. We could probably fight Torkoal now, actually, with Thingy, to be fair. I reckon we could take on Torkoal with him. Maybe. He's Drought. We don't have a water move, so we can just knock him out with Rock Tomb, probably. That's fairly good. I'll take that. Feel like my like energy battery has kind of hit the wall in the last like hour. You know, or I was kind of going alright at the start, and now I feel like I've just ran into a brick wall with it. It's hard to keep myself talking and not just going silent for the next hour. I'm trying, chat, alright? I'm trying. I promise. I think everyone may actually get to 24 after the next fight against a Qauxly. Could be good timing. Yeah, solid. I think they'll get there in this next fight. Maybe. We'll see. Weasel's the only one who's a bit of a question mark. The rest of them, I think, definitely will. Oh, yeah. Buizel didn't quite get enough. No! Poor guy. He didn't quite get enough XP. Oh. He can probably fight a Rockruff, though. Or something. Qauxly. Well, Roly-Coly, whatever. Larvitar. Something round here he can probably beat, I'm guessing. Maybe. It's got Steam Engine. That's potentially quite dangerous. Wait, Steam Engine boosts it to +6 speed? What? It maxes its speed with... Oh my god. It actually gets maxed out with that. Wow. I didn't know that. That's incredible. It maxes its speed when it gets hit with a Steam Engine. That's scary. That's actually terrifying, though, that happens. It gets boosted to +6 speed. There's Aqua Jet that we've been kind of looking for a while on Buizel here. We'll keep Quick Attack and Aqua Jet, because Quick Attack's neutral on basically everything. I mean, well, they can't hit anything super effectively, but it's a good option to have as a move, just in case. Level 24, though. Fairly solid. Could go and fight Giacomo if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. I think it's time. It's 2.5 hours into stream. We've done literally nothing so far. I think it's time to actually turn up the heat a little and actually do something, isn't it? Because everyone's probably bored out of their minds. So we'll actually go and do something now, shall we? Let's go and do a fight. Okay. We got to successfully pick the team here of who's going. I think Quagsire is an obvious, you know, pick here. I think Marini is a pick here. I think probably Quaxwell, solid pick here. Azumarill, I think would be silly not to bring. Dreadnaw's probably good. I actually think strangely Gyarados is good, even though he's quad weak. Intimidate. Decent move selection. Powerful. Fairly fast. I think it's probably our best chance for that type of thing. Best thing we can probably do here is try this team, see what happens, and then go from there. So let's sort out the items. Muscle Band, I think we'll want here. I think Quagsire is probably going to be the one we want lefties on. Quick Claw, we'll put on Marini instead. What else do we have? Big Root, we have no draining moves. Wise Glasses for someone with a special attack. I don't really have any special attackers in the team. Yeah, it doesn't look like we've got anything else that's actually good here, does it? Really? Okay. Berries it is then. So it's either cherry berries or orange berries. Orange berries are pretty crap, so I guess it's cherry berry time. We'll go triple cherry berry on the off chance we get paralyzed. Not much else to do other than just give it a go, so let's have a go at Iono, shall we? Gym fight 1 of the day. We're actually going to do a fight now, chat, I know. Hard to believe we're actually about to do something interesting. It's very unusual in these runs. Particularly in the mid-game, anyway. We're actually going to be doing something kind of interesting. Here we go. Iono Gym Battle. Oh, good time to get the ad break out of the way, actually. I guess it's just popped up right before the fight, so we'll clear that now. Obviously, then that'll give us a free run straight through the whole, through the fight, so that's actually pretty good. Iono's just doing a talk in the background, and then we'll go through that in a minute. Solid, we'll take that. Nice. Yeah, thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out and vibing with me. Today, obviously, hasn't been the, we haven't exactly, you know, caught light yet and lit everything up, but, yeah. Hopefully we'll get some cool stuff going on in a little bit. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Alright, I appreciate it. Probably since taking that day off earlier in the week as well. I haven't really hit my straps yet. Like, since being back. So, yeah. I feel a little off the pace at the moment. But I'm sure, given a little bit of time, I will probably, get back in the groove of things. I'll try my best. We're going to have a good fight here as well. I know we will. We're going to have a good fight here. We're going to kick off a good rest of the stream from right here. Bountiful harvest of souls for the rest of the day's Pokemoning as we win all of the next fights we get into, okay? No losses. We're going to go clean sweep, clean sheet for the rest of the day. He says right before probably losing to Iono. Sure it won't go badly at all, right? I'm sure we'll be okay. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows, honestly? Anyone got any predictions for this fight? How do you reckon it's going to go? You think we'll be fine? I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be fairly standard here. I'm not expecting anything crazy. If I had to kind of guess about how I think the fight's going to go, I think it's going to be a real tight one. I think it's going to be a real close, like, close, cool type fight. Don't think it's going to be really like open like craziness. I think it's going to be a pretty like close, cool. Let's see, I suppose. Who knows? Rock Tomb, turn 1. Let's see. We outspeed, that's a good start. Already outspeeding and getting the one-shot on Pokemon number 1. Fairly solid there. We will take that. We will actually take that. Belly Bolt coming in at Pokemon 2 as well. That's fine. Dreadnaw going for the Rock Tombs here is fine. And against Belly Bolt, he should be okay. I think best thing we can do is knock its speed down. It's not really that fast anyway, but just getting the speed drops on it is fairly useful. It's a couple of shots to kill. I think we'll be alright. It's going to hit us with a Spark. We're fairly bulky. It does a lot of damage, actually, probably more than I'd hoped it would. But we're going to get 2 off here. Unless it goes for Water Gun. That's fairly useful, though. I mean, we did good damage there. I want to keep Quagsire back for the end, is the thing. So, probably now that Belly Bolt's got the minus speed, we can bring pretty much whoever in. So Luxray is going to be at the back of the next bit. I think probably, yeah, Quagsire will go for a low sweep, maybe. Try and get any, like, it's another speed drop. Or Aqua Cutter might actually just be the better choice here, honestly. Let's go Aqua Cutter. Oh, that was rubbish. Okay, we might end up getting sacked here by that. Oh, that was useless, man. That was such a crap, like, exchange. We did all the work on Belly Bolt and then just completely threw there. Argon maybe is a good shout here, then. Or Marini. I want to keep... Unless I just go Gyarados and say fuck it. Let's spray Gyarados in, fuck it. Welcome in, Dragon. How's it going? Long time no see. How's it going? It's going okay, you know. I'm doing okay. Not the best, not the worst. I'm hanging in there and surviving, you know, I guess. Doing all right. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been keeping well. Yeah, it's good to see you. Even the Nox can't redeem there as well. It's automated now, so I don't have to manually do it every time, which is nice, isn't it? Go for Waterfall. Hopefully we get a flinch. Ooh, Gyarados. That would have been really nice to get a flinch there. One-shotted. Really got one-shotted by that Luxio. I'm surprised. Fuck it. Let's go Marini. I mean, we're probably going to get outsped. That Luxio is kind of scary, though. Okay. That needed to kill. Fuck. We have thrown this so hard. We were in such a good position against, like, Belly Bolt at the start, and then we've just thrown it away completely. What is happening? Like, Quagsire I could bring in now, but, like, I don't want to have it have any chip damage on it. And Azumarill's probably going to get hit here, and then Magius undoubtedly outspeeds it. If we had Aqua Jet, it would be so goated, but we don't. We have a Cherry Berry. Doing alright. Not long had some time off work, but first day back, they threw me in at the deep end. Thank you for the cat ears redeem as well there. I appreciate it. Always, you know, always a tough one to get thrown in back at the deep end, you know. Quagsire would have been your best bet since ground isn't effective. I know I can't use any ground moves, but I just wanted to keep it back because Quagsire is probably one of our best bulking, like, Pokemon options for this. I thought it would be better to keep it back later on in case. This Magius tends to go for Confuse Ray first, so if we can get a big hit in with Aqua Tail, I think that Quagsire might be able to win it out against Magius. I might be wrong, though. I don't know. I could well be wrong. I'm putting my faith in the fact that Quagsire, I think, can be bulky enough to win the fight against Miss Magius with whatever it has. That's a good start. We now need to hit the Aqua Tail. We have to break Confusion and hit Aqua Tail, which is 2 RNG checks. Come on. That's not good. Okay, so we're going to lose then because of that, probably. That right there probably makes us lose unless Charge Beam now misses. Because it getting plus special attack now probably means it can deal with Quagsire easily enough. Yeah. Fuck's sake. That one Aqua Tail miss probably screwed us over. Unless we get some, like, real RNG now. This was the first attempt at this fight, though, with, I mean, Mono Water, which is always going to be hard against this, but... This turn is big if we land the Yawn. It all depends on the Yawn, I think, here. Yawn, please. Okay. Alright. That's good. Now all we have to do is survive this turn. That's not great. Would have been nice to snap out Confusion there, but... Oh, Lord. Okay, damage is going to be absolutely pitiful here. So really, are we looking at having to use Slam as our best option? I think that we have to just go consistency. And go for Water Gun, I think. If we had a better Water type move, it would have been nice. Particularly a physical one. Leftovers is kind of helpful here as well. Okay, we get 3 turns. I think it might wake up next turn. So I'm going to do something risky here. This could be a really bad move, or it's going to be a great move depending on what happens. I think it might try and Confuse Ray me again. Okay. RNGesus, please be with us. Please. Come on, one time. One time. We need you. Okay, we land the Yawn. We've got our foot in the door here. Foot is in the door. We're wedged in. I think Slam is the way to go here. Miss Magius sleeps this turn. If we can get a Slam in now, that'd be really good. Oh, why? Why couldn't we get the one hit? Would have been so good. That would have been so nice to get a free hit. I think it's probably going to take 2 or 3 slams to kill. Confuse Ray is dangerous for that reason, just because it means we have to hit multiple times with a 75% accuracy move and confused, which isn't optimal. And we've hit ourselves twice in a row. That probably right there, us hitting ourselves twice in a row, completely kills the chance of winning this now. Because even if we snap out Confusion, we now need to still hit 3 slams while it's asleep, which will be a 4-turn sleep. Unless we get a crit or something. I'm pretty sure we're going to lose this no matter what now. The Confusion hitting ourselves has really punished us this fight. We missed Slam anyway. Yeah, so we've been really badly punished by RNG a little in this fight. The missed moves and stuff has really not been kind to us. So, doesn't really matter now, does it? Wakes up and we die anyway. I'd say if this thing had not gotten the boost from, what's it called? Charge Beam. Probably we're in a lot better position to actually be able to win that with Quagsire than we were otherwise. That's frustrating. I mean, potential best bet I'm thinking here is this time, instead of keeping Quag back till the end and preying on it, maybe I switch Quag in on Belly Bolt, the wall it, and then go from there. Let's also check TMs before we do anything, make sure there's nothing useful we can put on. Surf is actually a quality move here for this. But we don't have it on anyone yet, it's kind of crazy. Surf Quagsire is already going to be a massive upgrade. Spikes, Rest, Thunder Wave. Can't use it, of course. Screens. Screens isn't actually a terrible idea. Smart Strike, Steel type move, not useful. Fairy type move, Draining Kiss. Snarl, Poison Tail, Pounce. Dropping speed is nice. A bug move though. Trailblaze. Disarming Voice. Psybeam. Acid Spray is actually kind of good for special defense drops as well. Might actually do that on here at a wide card. Welcome in, Copper Fiend. How are you doing? Hello. Welcome in on this fine Sunday evening. I hope you're having a good one today. How's it going? How are you doing? Let's also just double check quickly that Quagsire doesn't have any more moves that he can learn. That'd be good. That would be nice here. I mean, Rain Dance. Not really going to help much there. Okay. Let's just go with what we've got. Oh, bit of freezing there. Ginger-tastic. That's an interesting way to describe it. A good adjective there. How about myself? I'm doing alright, you know? I'm doing alright. Not doing crazily good, but not doing bad necessarily either, you know? We're just hanging around the middle today. We're on that average level right now, I'd say. Doing okay. Yeah, I'm glad to see you doing well. I'm glad to see you doing ginger-tastic. About to fight Iona right now as well, which is a tough gym leader for us because she's electric type. And our whole team is water types, so this is going to be problematic. So I'm preparing for the worst again here. We lost to her once, just then. And then we've had a chance to revise the strategy and then come back with this, so... let's see how we go. Alright, I'm dialed in for this one. I'm not thinking about anything other than this right now. The next turn here. We're dialed in. I won't even look at chat much for the next part of this fight. Just while I try and zone in on this a bit. So we know that the Rock Tomb was really good against Belly Bolt last time for the speed drops, but we're already faster. So the question is it worth Rock Tombing or going for a potential flinch on Headbutt? I'm going to see what Headbutt does and see how much damage we deal with it. Not as much as Rock Tomb was dealing. Okay. Rock Tomb was a better move. Flinch is nice, though. He's going to hit us with Spark now. Problem, obviously. We don't kill unless we get a crit now. Or a flinch. We can't with Rock Tomb, obviously, so he's going to kill us now. It's okay. It's become my catchphrase, or Ginger-tastic. It's a good catchphrase, though, I've got to say. A good catchphrase indeed. Yeah, welcome to stream. It's nice to see you. I appreciate you taking the time to come in and hang out with us and say hi. Always nice to see, you know, see people. So, I appreciate it very much. Quagsire's up to 25 now as well. Play rough. Oh, nice. We actually have a strong move now for a Azumarill. That'll help. It's slightly better than Aqua Tail. Okay. Gonna use Bite, obviously, but... Oh, that actually did less damage than I thought it would to Quagsire. Whoa! Okay, Quagsire is here to play. Here to mess around. Ah, that's not great, though, the flinch. That's disappointing. I was not expecting to take that little damage from the bite of Luxio. That's why I was reluctant to switch him in last time. I mean, partly as well because I wanted him for this Magius fight, but... I thought, you'll get hit by, like, bite and it'll do kind of too much damage, you know, and we'll be in trouble. That did way more than I thought it would. Damn. I'm kind of impressed. Only kind of, you know. Gonna become a demon, are you, proper? Taking souls from people's bodies. It's probably gonna use Confuse Ray. We get the Yawn off, gets it to sleep. We go from there, hopefully, and then we can start rolling on, I hope. I don't know if we will. Do I think we will? Maybe. Not entirely sure. I don't know. Who knows what will happen? Who knows indeed. Confuse Ray, nice. We need to get the Yawn and then we can go from there, hopefully. That's good. Okay. That's really good. How much is... I mean, Surf, in theory, should do about double what we were hitting before. So, it sleeps next turn. I reckon about 3 or 4 turns worth of leftovers probably recovers the amount of damage we took there. Okay. Is it sleep? I'm like hyper focused on this right now. I just don't want to see a miss here or something, or a confusion hit. I just want to see us just go through cleanly here. That's all we need. Okay, Quagsire, let's go. It's a 4-shot kill. We need 2 more hits from Quagsire to win this. This is doable for Quagsire just to win this on his own. Makes me kind of feel like now I should have just changed the strat in the first place and ran Quagsire immediately in the previous fight. Like right after the kill from Dreadnaw, because it would have worked well. Albeit I didn't have Surf last time either, you know. Four turn sleep as well. God damn. And the snap out confusion. Quagsire with the cleanup, surely now. It's as good as over. Quagsire wins it on the Miss Magius, and that's electric done. The hardest 2 gyms are now gone. Oh man, that was a pain. It was a pain, but definitely doable though. I mean, we obviously got through it, which is huge. Ah. Dragon. You guys. I'm so glad we won that, though. That was looking dangerous for a while. We're almost at the 3-hour mark as well. Oh, I'm running out of steam, I feel like, a bit today, though. My batteries are running out. Running out of juice for the night, you know? 2 hours to go. Last time this happened, though, when I said that, I had a big burst of energy, but I don't know if that'll happen today. Volt switch, I don't think it's something we can learn on anyone in this team. I doubt we'll have anyone capable of volt switching the entire time. Flip turn, yes, but volt switch we definitely won't have any room for, I don't think. Which is kind of sad. But there you go, that's the Iono fight done. Bit of excitement for the day, isn't it? For the whole stream. Enough for the whole stream right there, the excitement of winning that one fight. I don't think anything's going to be quite as close as that was. Most of the other fights are probably going to be fairly... Well, I don't think they should be too bad. Who else do I have to beat? Probably Kofu and maybe even Larry today. I've got a motor if I want to win those, though. I really have to speed up. That's taken way too long to beat the first gym and first Titan. I have to beat Giacomo like almost immediately now. I'll go straight back and go and fight him. Quagsire is the best choice for up... Actually, no, Quaxwell is the best chance for up front, going against Mr... What's he called? Hornyard. And then after that, we should be kind of in against the rest of them. I think we go from there. We'll just naturally switch up front. Also with a fairy type, this is a bit of a gimme. This team is really strong, what we have right now. Doubt there's much in here that's worth switching in for this one. No. We'll just stick with what we got. What's your favorite type? Mine is dragon and fighting. It's a good question. Rock type's pretty cool. Quite like rock type, I'd say. I don't know if it's necessarily my favorite. I don't know if I really have a favorite specifically, but I like rock. Rock's pretty cool. Rock's a pretty cool type, I would say. Thank you for the redeems, Val, and welcome into stream. I hope you're having a nice weekend. I appreciate it very much as always. And enjoy your lurk. There you go. Fighting and dragon. Within those, though, what are your favorite Pokemon? Do you have a favorite within those types? Yeah, you must have a favorite dragon type and a favorite fighting type, I'm guessing. Well, maybe not. You might be like me and you kind of aren't... You don't have too many, like, favorites specifically, you know? Get through all this text as per usual, which is very slow and monotonous. But what can we do? Just spam through it all. There we go. Now we can actually go fight Team Star. That'd be nice. We have a lot of catching up to do, though. As I say, like, today feels like a day where so far we've been quite slow. We're 3 hours deep into stream. We've done 2 fights, which is really bad. So we do need to pick up the pace a lot, I think. Mono water waits for nobody, you know? And we only have 3 types left after this one, so we're very close to finishing every type in the game now. We're way closer than we were about 3 months ago. We're looking pretty tidy on those goals these days of finishing every type in the game. With the 3 left that we haven't done yet being Fire, Ice, and Dragon, funnily enough. The type that you guys were all talking about. So we haven't done Dragon yet. Dragon is still waiting in the wings. But it will happen at some point. We will do a Dragon run, and it should be fairly good, you know? Heading to bed. Have a good stream, or have a good one, Maximum. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you so much for lurking, as always. And I hope you have a great rest of your night. Take it easy, okay? We will see you when we see you. Either the Yoda death as well. We do like a Yoda death around here. Thank you. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy. Yeah, against Murkrow, it's still worth using. Lucario is my favorite Pokemon, and Komodo. That makes sense. Komodo, of course, fighting and dragon. Combination of your two favorite types. Lucario. Nice. Waiting to yeet the dragons from existence again. I mean, I yeet half the Pokemon we have for existence, you know. But I'll specifically do it just to Dragonite again, just because you keep bringing it up. So I'm going to specifically do it. And I'm going to do it live on stream as well to make it even better. That's what happens. That's what happens, Dragon. That's what happens. I'm going to do it right in front of you. This time. I'm going to release Dragonite right in front of your eyes. That's what you get. That's the punishment that you get. The only thing that would save it is if it was shiny, which is unlikely. I say that, though, actually, at some point, I don't remember which run it was in. I think it was like ground or something. We actually did find a shiny Dratini at one point. Unfortunately, we didn't get it, because it swam underwater and stopped me from catching it. But we did actually find a shiny Dratini. And the ad break has just started, so we'll switch screens real quick. Let's just chill on this screen for a second while we wait for the break to go through. This is Arceus music, isn't it? Sounds like it. Oh, maybe? No, I don't think it is. It's a sword and shield. Okay. It sounds very Arceus-like, though. Yeah, you can send me some at Oreo. Fire away. Fire away. I haven't got anything better to do on the BRB, you know, while I'm just vibing, so. Are you sending it to me on Discord, I'm guessing? Okay. Yeah, no, I like that. That looks good. Thumbs up from me. Looking solid. Solid, I would say. Good job on that, though. I like it. Good stuff. Eee. Okay. Break is over. Let's switch back. Yeah, no. I think it looks good. Looks good. No one lays a finger on Noxcat. It's impossible to do that. No one can touch Noxcat. He's immune. He's immune to everything. It's impossible to lay a hand on him. Unlike Dragonite. Well, it's impossible to lay a hand on Dragonite as well, because Dragonite's in the ether now, but... I don't know. How's stream going? It's a stream. That's all I can say. Nothing, not a huge amount's happened, to be honest. We've only finished 2 fights, and... I feel like I've kind of drained my battery pretty much in 3 hours, so it's I think it's going to be a struggle finishing the next 2 hours for me. I'm going to try my best, though. It's been a stream. That's all I can say for it, really. Maybe that's just how I've been generally feeling recently. Kind of more so than how the stream's been itself, but... Yeah. Watching you is making me want to play Pokemon again. That's pretty cool, though. I'll take that. I always think it's kind of cool when someone says that they, you know, well, like, basically exactly what you said there. I guess we can't hit Murkrow as well, because they seem to not be... They're too far off the ground. But when people say things like that, about how they want to get back into a game again or something because of watching you playing it, it's kind of a nice little compliment, I suppose. I'll take that. You should, though, Copper Fiend, if you get the chance. Why not? That's what I say. Why not? If you have the time and you got nothing else to do, then go on. This should be a breeze, this fight. I might be wrong, but it should be a bit of a breeze. Nice. Lovely stuff. That was fairly swift. We got through that. We'll take it. We're looking clean. How are you doing though, Oreo? You asking me about stream. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing nicely. Preparing to head out in a little bit, I assume. You got plans for the day, haven't you? I'm alright. Only alright. Only alright. Went to look at a house and it fell through. Aw. What about it fell through? Like it wasn't available anymore or something? Or just wasn't what you thought it would be, you know? Well, what actually like happened with it? Why did it fall through? If you might, you know. You want to talk about it anyway, of course. I think I'm going to give Master Duel a break and start playing Pokemon. Ayo. I've influenced you to play Pokemon. Does that mean I can call myself an influencer now? Hate the term influencer. I can call myself that now, can't I? Because I've influenced you to play a game. Because I'm playing it. There you go. Lovely stuff. Wicked Talk, Dark type move. Decent damage on us there, 21. We are going to hit it back with a low sweep, drop its speed, which is a big part of this fight, I think. Be a big thing that we have here to drop speeds. Not a lot of damage, but a speed drop is always good. Was a scam? Wait, it was a scam? How was it a scam? Like, what about it was a scam? I'm kind of confused. Like, the listing was a scam and the place didn't exist or something? Or it was just completely not what it said it was? I'm just trying to figure out, like, how it actually... Ooh, that was nasty. Like, what actually about it was, like, weird or dodgy. Okay, that's 3 speed drops. It's still faster than me after 3 speed drops. And I'm 4 levels higher than it. What is happening? How? How is it still faster than me? That's wild. I can't believe they actually outsped me still there. That's craziness. Whoa! A Azumarill! Oh, I was not expecting that much damage. That was... I mean, I know it's huge power Azumarill and it's super effective, but... Whew, that was a hell of a hit. God damn. Place existed. They took it from a different listing and tried to sell it when they didn't own it. Oh, wow. But then, hang on. If you didn't own it, how would you... I guess they just want to... Is it going to be like... Because obviously you can't actually rent the house out if you don't own it. So is it like one of those... I assume the scam is that they say, can we take some money up front? And then they don't own the property, so you can never actually get in there anyway. So they just take the money and then disappear, presumably. I don't know. I assume that's how that scam must work. That sucks, though. Was it a promising looking place as well? It's good, though, that you're looking. I mean, obviously. I know you guys have got to be super proactive about that because you're not in a situation where you can afford to not, really. But, you know, I'm glad that you're, you know, getting out there and finding it, I suppose. More complicated? We can talk about it later. Yeah, explain the ins and outs of the scam to me later on. I'm interested to find out how that scam works, to be fair. It'll be quite interesting, I think. That was one of the easiest fights I've done for a while, though, in one of these runs. And albeit it was against Giacomo. And Giacomo... ain't much of a challenge, let's be real. But... we'll take it there, you know. We'll take it. I'm kind of interested to hear about this now and how it works. If it's more complicated, then I'm intrigued to find out how this thing whole thing happens. We need to fight Orthworm now, don't we? I guess. Orthworm, I don't think should be too bad because we do have a fighting type. It should be okay. What level does Orthworm clock in at? 29. Alright, maybe we won't do that yet then. Maybe I'll go level up to fight something else first. Well, Quagsire probably decent against them. Maybe I'll just go and do Orthworm anyway and just say screw it and roll the dice and try it. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, I guess? Anyone else we have would be good against Orthworm. No, not really. Well, the only one who would probably be Dubnium, but... even then, it's not Gastrodon yet, so it won't evolve. Yeah, I'll probably stick with the team we have for this then, I suppose. Let's go fight Orthworm as well. Get that out of the way. Getting the Giacomo fight done is good, because it means in like 3 hours we did 2 fights, and then within 10 minutes we got a third one done. Which is really good. It's getting us a little more back on track, but we are going to have to eventually head up to Montenevera and get to the Blissey spot, I think. Because it may well help us speed up quite a lot here in the run. Particularly if we're going to have to do Larry and Kofu today, it may well be one of those things where I'm going to have to just like giga grind as quick as I can. Now that I'm home, I'm going to go and get ready for later. So back to lurking for me for a bit. Yeah, no worries, of course. Feel free to lurk and vibe while you're sorting yourself out and getting ready. And I appreciate you being here. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I hope you have a nice time later on as well. I appreciate you being here, you know. You are one of the reasons why I'm still here on Twitch in the first place. Grab a few items. Right, let's go and fight the worm. I don't know if Quagsire is going to have a huge amount of damage to deal on this thing, because it is, in fairness, it's still bulky. And it's a steel type, so Without a fire type on our team, it's always going to be hard to deal huge amounts of damage to it, but I think we should be okay. Time to cook dinner. I'll be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. And go get some good grub. Go make some good grub. We will see you a little bit later. Cinderfay. Have a good time cooking away. Low sweep. Yeah, we do resist Iron Tail, which is nice. It's got a lot of damage though. Took a bit of a hit there. And our low sweep was pretty weak. Not great, that is. Okay. At least we can heal in between. So it looks like basically from this team, like wise, we probably have enough potential to win this. Quagsire probably lives wrap. Yeah, you can get one more hit in. We actually might live this first part with Quagsire. Maybe it's gonna be really close though. Didn't quite do enough, I don't think. I think he lived on a tiny bit too much, yeah. We would have died to wrap anyway, so it doesn't matter what happens now. That's a little unfortunate, I suppose. Oh well. We can use an Aqua Jet, or if I have one. I don't have one on me. Lovely. Let's go Arsenic then. Get the XP on it. Actually, no, I don't think we get XP from Fight 1, do we? I don't think we do. We also can't use... Oh god, that's actually a terrible move, because we can't hit it with anything useful. We knew with Acid Spray, but it's a Steel type anyway, so it would have been a useful move, but can't be used to actually attack the Earthworm as he wiggles away through the hole there. Do like Earthworm, it's a cool mon actually. When I first started playing these games, Scarlet and Violet, I did think it was kind of dumb, but these days I've come around to it a little more, you know? Certainly come around a little to it being not quite as much of just a meme mon than it was. I actually do kind of like it, I've got to say. So it's a pretty interesting Pokemon. I reckon Quagsire is more than capable of dealing with this at least enough. With the... I can't even remember who it is that Arvin has. But whoever he has on the... Or is it Toad School for this one? I think it might be Toad School. But if he has Toad School for this one, I think we'll be capable of winning this. Maybe not with Quagsire specifically, but I also have a Gyarados who, you know, Intimidate is strong and things, so we should be okay there, I think, as well. I'm not too concerned about this one. I think we should be fairly clean for this fight. Should be fairly plain sailing. We'll see, though. I might be wrong. I might get caught out drastically here. You never know. But I'm fairly confident we should be fine here. Yeah, it's Toad School. I honestly don't remember what Toad School does. It uses Razor Leaf. Sandstorm's a good first turn. I mean, we're going to take chip damage, but, you know, it's a free slow. It's not any damage directly on us. It's good. We probably are now faster. Supersonic. If it hit, that would have been really nice. Missed Supersonic is a little unfortunate. Definitely will go for the low sweep here, though, instead. Good damage as well. Critical hit. Lovely. Not going to complain about a crit. Headbutt. We'll take a big hit for that. About half. We're going to get chipped under. Supersonic lands this time. Confusing the Earthworm. That's good. Very good. Earthworm now in trouble in the middle of this fight. Actually did more damage than I thought it would with the grass knot there. It was a crit again. 2 critical hits now from us on this side. Very good. Probably going to require at least both of us to hit the next turn. Whether or not we need any extra damage on top of that, I think we probably do, to be honest. Who knows? What do you reckon, chat? We're going to knock this thing out in this next turn? What do you think? I think we get him. I think we get him this turn. Or by the end of this turn, I think it'll be down. Super effective hit with low sweep. We might as well. Aqua Cut is still a good move. Grass Knot lands, does... Yeah, we win. Good. We've beaten that at level 29. A couple of levels higher than us. We get the free win. Good stuff. I'll take it, you know. I will take it. Just evaporated the Titan there. Funny though how the second fight, albeit we're backed up by, you know, the other Pokemon there in Toad's School who took a little bit of the heat. But it's funny though how in the second fight, where it's the more powerful version of the Pokemon, we win really cleanly. And in the first one, in the 1v1, it was way harder when he's weaker. It's kind of wild, isn't it? You'd think it'd be the other way around, that we'd struggle more with the second one, but... Good old Pokemon logic, I suppose. Love to see it. We'll take that though. That's a solid little victory. Very happy with that. What else? Yeah, not much to say really. Solid victory. We'll take it. Yeah. Fairly content. Not really much to complain about there, I don't think. That's 2 Titans down today now as well. So we're getting 2 Titans, 1 Team Star, and 1 Gym so far. So now we're at 4 in 3 hours and 23 minutes, which is slightly better, but it's still not a great statistic. We'll hopefully try and speed that up. Who do we actually need to beat today? I mean, Mela is probably a given, really, for this team. So Mela probably goes down today. It might be beneficial for us to bring a Rain Dancer. Maybe. Then again, we might be okay anyway. I could use Gyarados and intimidate the Torkoal anyway, and then use Crunch or something. So we'll figure our way around that. But that fight shouldn't be too terrible because it's only Torkoal and the Starmobile, which has Overheat, and then after that it kind of has what, Flame Charge, I think. So in theory, we aren't really threatened by it very much in the first place. Most of our team's fairly bulky. Quagsire will be really good in there because it'll be like a double resist. Actually, no, it might not be a double resist. Never mind, ignore me. But after that, we'll be kind of in there. I think that one will be fine. I might even go and challenge her pretty soon. Other than her, we got Kofu, who against Water Absorb Quagsire should be kind of easy, I want to say. And a lot of other Pokemon we have are just good in the first place, so that'd be quite useful. Past that, what else we got? Larry. If we fight Larry, probably by the time we get to Larry, we have Quaquaval anyway, so I actually suspect we'll be fine in that fight as well. So that should be okay. Past that, as Atticus, there's no other Titans we have to do today, definitely, I don't think. I think we're in a good position here, I'd say. We're in a solid spot to kind of accelerate now for a little bit and get a bit of stuff done, I think. So we'll hopefully make a bit of progress there and, you know, get going, I suppose. Yeah. We now have extra jump as well. Welcome back. Hi. How you doing? What you been up to? Still playing the game, or are you up to something else now? Okay, our next cap is 30, so I think we'll go and do the gym challenge for Kofu now, and then we'll level up ready for the fight. Still playing? Which part are you up to now? What are you doing? Ice Gym. Okay. Good old fight against Grusha. Grusha's quite an easy gym, I think, actually, from the times I've gone against her. Him, even. Because Grusha's a dude. Yeah, Grusha's quite easy, I think. It's the team's just not that great for that fight. The Beartic's kind of scary, but other than that, it's not really that wild. And the Titan is really bulky. I think, if I remember rightly, I think... I didn't want to go there. Titan has the highest HP of any Pokemon, like, highest base HP of any Pokemon in Gen 9. So it's certainly got some, like, heft to it. I reckon you're going to smoke Grusher, though. You got this. Right, we're on an item grabbing spree here as well. I think at some point during this run, I may also go and grab Black Sludge as an item if I can. I think it'll be useful for Toxapex. What brings you into stream today, though, hi? You just checking out people playing Pokemon? Or was I on, like, recommended or something? What brings you in? Or where did you find me from, I guess? Always kind of interesting to just see where people will see you from, you know? Eating pizza? What type of pizza are you eating? Cheese. Just plain cheese. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I do like a cheese. Classic cheese. We do like a good pizza around here. We do love a good pizza. I feel like pizza's one of those foods I could eat every single day. And I wouldn't get bored of it, you know? Like I could eat it every day. Never bored. It's hard to get bored of pizza, I find. Especially if you had the... If you were given the ability to be able to switch the toppings on it every day, of course, as well, that'd make it even easier to just eat it every day. But I think even if you just had plain cheese pizza, I could eat that every single day and not have a problem. Other than just the nutritional impact of only eating pizza for, you know, every meal, but... Nutrition be damned. Won't get bored, but you will get fat. Yeah, I suppose. Well, if you had a pizza-only diet, I guess you'd have to counterbalance it, wouldn't you, by working really hard to work it off, I suppose. Be a lot of calories, though. I suppose it depends how much pizza you ate and how much you actually eat in a day, I guess. If you had a big appetite and you ate a lot, you're probably going to be not only broke, because pizza will be expensive at that point if you're buying as much, but... checking someone on Discord there real quick. Oh, I'm back. I'm here with you again. Good old cheese pizza. I'm thinking about pizza now. I'm getting hungry. Ooh, Waterstone. I'm actually going to save that right now because I don't think I want to use it right now. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go and speak to Kofu and send him off down to the port. And then I'm going to go and try and find a new Pokemon to catch. Because I still don't have one and there's a Mon I really want on the team right now. Don't have a Shelder yet. The fact we don't have Shelder is kind of criminal. And considering how good it is, Well, Cloyster. Yeah, we need one. Cloyster is going to be crazy good. Well, if it's skill link, anyway, it will be. I don't know if there's a guaranteed way of getting skill link is the only thing. So I'll have to hope we get that one. Can it get other abilities? Can also have shell armor. Overcoat is its hidden. It doesn't say anything, I think, about how you... when it evolves, if it will change. Like, how you know if it will change. Let me have a look. Skill link. Because I think you have... The Chewtle has 2 abilities as well. Is the problem, I think. Yeah. Oh, you can get skill link on Chewtle. Okay. So we'll know straight away. Okay. The BRB is up here as well, so I probably should have done that on the BRB, but I didn't know it was coming. I'm going to take a second to just go and stretch my legs and refill my water, so I'll be back in a minute, okay? And then we'll carry on. Everyone else take the chance to have a quick self-care break. Go up, you know, bathroom break, stretch break, grab a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. And we'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? BRB. Right. Tofu's run off, so we need to go and get ourselves a shoulder. Let's go do it, shall we? He should spawn in pretty much every sea, I think. Gonna go to the South Paldean Sea and jump off the edge. VEC or Vec is the best gamer. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to stream. I hope you're having a good one today. And give you a shoulder. I'm not allowed to accept Pokemon from outside of catching them myself, unfortunately. Shoulder's easy enough to get anyway. I'm not too worried about getting one. I should be able to catch one around like somewhere around here, I think, by just swimming around for a bit. Bruh. Why, bruh? What's wrong? Ooh, quillfish. Take that. Quillfish is actually pretty good here. That'd be quite useful. We'll take that. Loki adores Shoulder. It's the cutest little derp of a little guy. Yeah, he's a pretty cool little dude, isn't he? Cloyster's definitely a stranger looking one out of the two. But Cloyster's kind of cool with this like cheeky grin that he has, you know? Quillfish. Call him Iron. Iron. Why not? Iron the Quillfish. Trying to complete the Pokédex? How close are you to completing the Pokédex? Hi? How many Pokemon do you need? Bell Stinger. Damn, and Minimize. We'll tell them. Actually not a terrible mon to have Quillfish in the back. It's quite a useful utility option. IDK. Fair enough, I guess. Which version is this? This is Scarlet. What we're playing. Playing Scarlet. I actually forgot which version we were playing for a second there. We're playing Scarlet. Real question now is this going to be the one we wanted or not? Shelder. We're going to call it... Osmium. Please. Fuck, it's... Alright. I'm actually going to break the rule that I normally... Well, it's not really a rule, but it's kind of like an unofficial thing. I'm actually going to get another one. I want a skill link one, not a shell armor one. Not sure how close you are. Are you trying to do just the decks in like Scarlet and Violet? Or are you trying to do like an overall national decks? Cloyster's always been a solid teammate to me. I just love Shelder. He's so cute and silly. First ever one I named Mater because he swims backwards. We've had a couple of good Shelders throughout the time on stream. Like a couple that have been big hitters as Cloyster, which has been cool. I do like Cloyster quite a lot. He's just a good mon to have. Good utility Pokemon. I mean, with Skill Link, you know, it becomes kind of insanely strong. I think Icicle... Was it Icicle Spear? Becomes like a base 125 attack. Or something crazy. Gonna bed now. See you next time. No worries, Copper Fiend. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. I appreciate you spending some time with us and vibing. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. And we will see you when we see you, okay? Osmium. That's the one we wanted. Right, we'll have you instead. The other one we can get rid of. Which I don't normally do, but I'm going to do it in this case. Ah, that's the one we're ditching. Scarlet and Violet. I'm trying to catch a Houndstone, but it died. You'll get it next time, though. I believe. You'll get it. Don't you worry. Is this a Nuzlocke? It's a Monotype playthrough. They're only using Water-type Pokemon. Hence the title. So Monotype Pokemon only. We've been going through since September last year and trying to complete the game once with every single type in the game in a monotype run, and this is run number 14 of 18. So we've done quite a lot now. Yeah, number 14, this one. Right, now I'm going to head up to the top of the map and go do some grinding, because I can go and level up really quick via fighting the things up here. I'm going to have to run there, though, which is going to take a while, but... I reckon we might be able to squeeze in Larry and Kofu in the next hour and 15 minutes, grinding up to level. I think we'll be fine. Welcome in, Chameleon. Do you have an Annihilate? In this team, you mean, or just in general? I assume you mean in this team. Let's do that. But yeah, monotype run is what we're doing. Like. Could have done steel. Well, as I said a minute ago, this is run number 14 out of 18 of doing every type, so that involves doing steel anyway, which we've already finished. So we have already done steel. We did that. Steel was, I think, number 4.
I can't believe what
so
I'm
I want to say steel was probably like October or November of last year, I think. It was a while ago now. Nightcore Shin, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it a huge amount. And welcome to stream. I hope you enjoy your time with us, and thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. I thought that was like a shiny or something for a second, because the ears were a weird color. But it's not. I think it's like slightly green, shiny, Persian. Nah, it's fine if we die. The rules for the run, just to answer anything on that, the rules of the run are similar to that of a Nuzlocke, but not a Nuzlocke. Pokemon can die. All we're basically trying to prove is that you can beat the game using a team of only one type each time. So Pokemon can be knocked out. However, we are level capped for each gym fight in the game and like Elite Four. The run is basically from the start of as early as we can get the Pokemon that we're going to use, all the way up to beating Professor Sada at the end of the game. So from the start of the game to Professor Sada is the run. Once we've beaten her, the Monotype is finished. We re-roll a random type, and then we get the next one. Yeah, so we have level caps, no switching out, so we basically play set mode, and we also have no items in battle, no terror either, so we're not allowed to terrestrialize. That's pretty much the rules of the run. Yeah, it's based off the base types, hi. So it's just off the base type, so no terror or anything like that. So as long as it's part water, then it's usable. With the case of some Pokemon like Azumarill that we have here, obviously Azurill is not a water type. Marill and Azumarill are. But with that, what we do is we catch Azurill. We're just not allowed to use it in battle until it evolves into one of the others. So in the case of that, I can put it at the back of the party to gain XP, for example. It just can't fight. Yeah. Mirage, welcome in, my dude. You hit Plat 2. Ayo, I'm going to have a job of it tomorrow then. That's the only problem with... Actually, no. Do you know what? Actually, no, it doesn't matter this season. I was going to say, I'll have a job of it because I'll have to play against better people now immediately. But actually, I won't because we're already playing against fucking diamonds anyway. So honestly, you could be in, like, Emerald at this point. I don't think it'd make any difference. But thanks so much for the 60 stream streak, my dude. Welcome in. Congrats on making Plat 2. And we will... yeah. I look forward to giving it a go tomorrow and seeing if I can get up. I might even make Plat tomorrow if I win enough games. You never know. Let me just scroll up real quick because I did miss something in chat real quick there. Don't know why, but dark types always seem cool to do that type of team. We last run we did actually was mono dark. Shin. The last run we finished about it was a week ago actually. We finished it mono dark. It was a good team. There's some really cool dark types in Scarlet and Violet. Quite a lot of team diversity. Probably the biggest, most slept on Pokemon I can think of is, I would say Low Kicks is probably the most slept on Pokemon I think in the game as a dark type. That thing is crazy good. Low Kicks is like, most people don't really think much of it, but Low Kicks really is powerful, and you should really, I think, do you know what? You're saying it's cool to do it. You should give it a go. There you go. You should give it a go. That's what I think you should do. I encourage anyone to give it a go. If they think it sounds interesting or want to try it, give it a go, you know? What have you got to lose? I think it's a really interesting challenge, so I'll explain why in a minute, but let me just catch up on chat real quick. Yeah, it's Turo for you, Hi, because you're in Violet, of course. I don't know how different that is. Don't know how different that is compared to, like, team-wise. I've often thought about how different it would be to try and finish the final fight with every type in comparison to fighting Professor Sada, and whether it'd be easier or harder. I actually don't know. It'd be kind of interesting to know. And welcome in, not welcome in. Mirage, thank you so much for the 60 as well. I really appreciate it, of course. 60 streams in a row is a long old shift, mate, and I appreciate that a huge amount. Thank you so much for the consistent, you know, consistent lurking and viewership and all that stuff, and I really appreciate it, mate. I really do. It goes a long way to helping to build a stable foundation for the stream, and thanks for the support over the time, homie. I appreciate it very much. Basically, you're doing a Battle Mansion tree type of rules. I am unfamiliar, so you'll have to explain what that is. Don't think it makes much odds. Yeah, I don't... like a season ago, it might have made a difference. Actually, at this point, I don't think it makes a difference, no. Rank you at the minute. I think I'm in Gold 3 right now. I'm Gold 2 or 3, I think. I think we finished in Gold 3 because we lost our last game. Pretty sure I'm Gold 3. I'm still making like 80 plus a game, so I'll probably be... In theory, I could probably get to Plat inside 3 or 4 games. Maybe 4 games. I'll make it to Plat. Which hopefully I'll get a good start. Who's Low Kicks? Low Kicks is a new Pokemon from this generation. It's a Bug Dark type. Evolves from Nimble. It's a really cool Pokemon. It's a Bug Dark, but it also has a few strong fighting type moves that it gets. Very strong physical attacker, quite fast. Gets access to things like First Impression. Axe Kick is a move that it gets from, I think comes from Serena? So it's got like 120, it's basically got the equivalent of like High Jump Kick. Gets access to a lot of strong Dark type moves. Really slept on Pokemon in this generation, I think. Well worth looking into using Low Kicks, I think, if anyone gets the chance to. I'll drop that. Other than that in Mono Dark, I mean, Mastiff is a good Pokemon in this generation specifically. Hydreigon we got to use, although unfortunately using the level cap system, it means that Hydreigon you can't actually get until you're basically at the Elite Four, because he's just too high level when he evolves from Zweilous, which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. I think it'd be harder doing it against Turo than against Sada. Sada's team is kind of annoying, I will say. Sada's team, the way it tends to work with Professor Sada's team, from my experience, is it's either amazing or terrible. Some runs you get into, you'll have a really good situation of being able to just kind of... The tight matchups and stuff work really well for you against who you're playing against. And then sometimes they're just really bad. Dark, even though there was 2 fairy types in her team, actually went quite well against Professor Sada. We had a few things like a Crocodile and stuff like that we were able to go in there and do a lot of damage as well. So we had a few big Pokemon. Meowscarada is a good option for it as well. So we had some good Pokemon for it. But Mono Dark is definitely a cool one to do it for, I'd say. Yeah, 3 wins, I think. Part of the furniture, mate. That's what you are. Part of the lab. You're a lab stool now, mate. You're part of the furniture. All right, low kicks. Thingy, I can't level you anymore. Put you in a separate box because I don't want to over level. Cloyster's way too weak for this as well. All right, let's move some people out into the box real quick. And let's move a couple of people in here that we're going to use for leveling right now. And Gyarados hopefully can knock out one of these Chanseys. This is kind of one of the better grinding spots in the game for leveling. If you're high enough level. In this case, we're only in mid-20s, but we might be able to fight these Chanseys, you know? Still making 70 a game. I reckon you'll be alright then, mate. I think we'll be fine. I believe. Battle Mansion and Battle Tree. The Mansion is formed from Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, as well as ORAS, but Battle Tree is on Sun and Moon games. What are the rules of those? Oh, Battle Tower, you mean, I think. Battle Tower? Is it Battle Tower? I know there's a Battle Tower in BDSP and the originals. Nickit, the best tart type. You think? Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely entitled to that opinion there, huh? If you think it's the best start type, who am I to tell you you're wrong, you know? Everybody has their favorites and everyone has Pokemon they like, and nothing wrong with that. Body Slam, we'll go for that. Only played Platinum and ORAS. Ah, you would have never come across the power of low kicks then. But yeah, in those games, I'm not sure actually what you'd be looking at for how good a team would be for some of the older gens. Probably be a lot less diversity in the Pokemon you could get for it. You imagine trying to do a Monotype Fire in Diamond. That'd be awful. You'd only have about 2 Pokemon you could use. That'd be terrible. But okay. Is Gyarados going to overlevel here? 1900. That's done about 1/3 of a bar. So it's going to be about 3000. I reckon I can fight one more and Gyarados won't overlevel. Gyarados is probably needed in the next fight anyway, just because of it being Kofu and it's useful to have an Intimidator and things. So, yeah. And you played Moon and Ultra Sun. I actually haven't, that's the only generation I haven't played, actually, is Gen 7. Every other generation of Pokemon I have played in some form or another over the years, so... yeah, there you go. Done something there I haven't. Rules for them: no items in battle, no Mega Evolution, no Legendaries. Yeah, kind of similar then. I suppose in that case it's like solid leveled, isn't it? It like locks your level to 50 for those types of things. So effectively there's a level cap, yeah. So it's kind of similar, yeah. A fairly similar rule set, I would say then, yeah. It's kind of just designed to be more of a... So I've done a lot of nuzlocks and hardcore nuzlocks and stuff like that in the past. I've done plenty of them over the years. And it's kind of one of those ones where it's designed to be... This one specifically is designed to be slightly more casual. But it's also designed to be more of a thought exercise specifically, rather than just like pure battle skill. Because I've done that stuff before and it's fun, but... It's nice in this one to kind of get out and experience different teams, you know? Because I tend to find what happens in a lot of Pokemon games is you'll find something you like and then you tend to use it over and over and over and over and over, right? Just kind of the way it goes. And I do it as well. Where you find something that works and a cool Pokemon, you're like, right, I'm going to use this a ton now. And you end up using it quite a lot. Do I actually... Do you know what? This might be a mistake. I'm actually going to see if Cloyster can knock out one of these Chanseys. How badly is this going to go, do you reckon? We are actually catching it. Who ran through it? What's that? Okay, nice. We actually ran through the Chansey. But yeah, it's a really interesting exercise to just try and force you to use different Pokemon rather than just using the same things that you might tend to normally use in a run or a playthrough, you know? It's just a fun challenge, I would say. It's definitely more of a casual challenge. It's not as hard as... Oh. It's not as hard as something like a Nuzlocke. Obviously, a Nuzlocke is always going to be the pinnacle of challenge. But, it's you know, it's not designed to be specifically hard. It's more kind of like... I would say challenges your strategy rather than specifically your... battling skill. You know what I mean? Because you can't just sit there and go, well, I'm going to rely on my big pseudo-legendary wall breaker to just destroy everything and, you know, get through it. You're like, okay, well, I have to think about how am I actually going to do this. And if you get in a situation like earlier on, as a good example, where we fought against Diono, right, in the gym. We have a full team of water types, and we have to fight against an electric gym leader. So from the entire start of that fight, we're at a disadvantage because our team is just not great against her type, right? So we're already at a disadvantage before the fight's even started. We get into the fight. In the end, it actually goes fairly well. But we're at a disadvantage, and we got to think about how do we actually get around this? It's like a problem-solving exercise, really. How do we get around it? How can we come up with a way, a strategy, a team composition, whatever, that can beat this massive type disadvantage that we have? Because in some cases, some of them aren't going to be that big of an issue. Because you may think, like, well, we're at a type disadvantage, but we're faster and we have, like, heavy power on a lot of our Pokemon, so we're actually able to get around a few things. But there are just some situations where some Pokemon you have, and some teams, just don't match up well. And a really good example of that would be one of the first, I think it was the second run we ever did. So at that point, I was less experienced anyway, but the second run we ever did, Mono Fairy. I got stopped against Poppy in the Elite Four at level cap for a very long time. It probably took me something like 2 hours, maybe, to actually get a run where I successfully beat her and then went on to beat the rest of the Elite Four. Purely just because the Pokemon we had access to as fairy types just did not match up well against her team. And there wasn't really anything we could do to stop people just getting one-shotted because of how strong her, like, main steel moves were that she used. And her Pokemon were all pretty bulky, and they all had, like, parts about them that were just hard to work around. And it took a very long time and a lot of attempts and strategies and theories and switching different people up at the start and trying different items and things like that to actually get a successful run. So I think it's genuinely one of those ones where some people might not think it's the most interesting run in the world, but I actually think it's quite a different one. If you put it in a Nuzlocke scenario, you know, spices it up again. If you did it as a Nuzlocke, I think some of them could be really hard. Some of the types I'm sure will be easy. Some of them will be really difficult though. The ones we haven't done yet, for reference of anyone who's here, the ones we haven't finished yet, so I said this is 14 of 18, so we obviously have 3 more after this, because this will be, you know, the end of 14. So water we're doing now. Obviously we have the last 3, which are fire, ice, and dragon. If you look at those, 3 very different types, and I think we'll have 3 very different experiences of running through the game. I think ice is going to be hell on earth. I think fire is going to be fairly easy, and I think realistically, dragon is going to be an absolute stomp. If you did a Nuzlocke on one of those, it'd be kind of wild. Strangely, the best type I think we've seen so far, there's been 2 that stick out to me as the 2 strongest types we've done. The first one is Ghost, which Ghost was very strong in the run that we did it for. I think it lost 1 fight against a boss in the entire run. So I think it had pretty much a clean sheet, except for the 1 fight against Iono, I want to say, we lost. And then the other situation... Everyone at 29 is fine here as well. The other situation we had was Bug. Which I know is probably going to sound really weird to say that Bug was one of the strongest types we had. Mono Bug was strangely one I thought was going to be horrific. Was one of the most pleasant experiences of a monotype that I have done. It was so, like, relaxed. It was unreal. Go on, you go get it. Hi. You'll get it, I believe. Catch all the Pokemon. Yeah, Ghost, the thing is with Ghost, right? This was the problem. Ghost is great early game because most Pokemon don't have anything other than, like, normal type moves to really threaten you. So early game is fine, but the early game Ghost types suck. So you have, like, a great typing, but a really shit team. And in our case, what we did as well, because it's an exclusive, I decided that it would be fair, and there was a real lack of encounters at the start of the game as well as a problem. think like Qauxly is just about one of the only Pokemon you can actually get right at the start. And obviously, if you're trying to do that and we're not allowed to import Pokemon, there's kind of no way we're going to get through the start of the game anywhere near the level cap trying to win with just a Qauxly. So we decided that as it was an exclusive, I would drag across a Dreepy from Pokemon Shield, I think that's where I caught it. And I would give it a chance, because otherwise we wouldn't have had it anyway, and I thought, we'll give it a go. It's a ghost type, you know, we'll see what it's like. Even with Dreepy, God, it was a painful experience. It was really bad until about midway through the run, I'd say. And then the team just came alive. And when the team came alive for Ghost, it was just a slaughter. Every fight was just carnage. Every fight just became like an absolute blowout. Wasn't even close. It went from struggle to just utter destruction in 10 levels, maybe. Because when stuff started evolving, and keep in mind, when we did Mono Ghost, we didn't have a Gengar either. At that point, I didn't have Switch Online, so I wasn't doing trade evolutions either, so I didn't even have a Gengar. I think the final team we ended up having, I didn't have Ceruledge either, so we ended up having, we had a Mismagius, we had Driftblim was one of the big ones, I think, that we used. Actually, I can look. I have it in Discord. I have a picture of the teams for the final fight that we did, so I can actually tell you what we had on our final team. Obviously, Dragapult was on there. Stream chat, where are we? Mono Ghost. Mono Ghost actually finished off on my streaming anniversary in January as well. There it is. So the team we had Palisand, Skeledirge, Golden Go, Mismagius, Annihilate, and Dragapult. Palisand was a massive Pokemon in that run, I remember. Yeah, Palisand was huge. Thank you for the alert, Mirage, mate. I appreciate it. Frank's evolving as well. Let's go. I appreciate the cheeky alert, my dude. What a Persian. Let's go. You're racking up those catches there, Hi. Doing a quick job on getting them. Speeding through, you know. Certainly quicker than I'm grinding through these Pokemon here. Right, I think Wugtrio needs to come out. Oh, there's an ad break going on. I didn't even realize. Let me switch screens real quick. Welcome back, Oreo. You prepped and ready to go? We're just on an ad break right now. I'm just moving Pokemon in the inventory in the background. Welcome back. Gotta wait now? Ooh. Are you driving over, or is someone picking you up or something? Or are you just waiting until the time when you go? That's what I've always learned as an adult. If anyone ever offers you a lift somewhere, you always want to take it if it's to some sort of event or a meetup, because it means you can drink. Like, that's the annoying thing for me all the time. It's like, there's a bunch of people that I know who are, you know, I'll go over and do like there'll be like a family thing or something. Who are like bikers, right? And I own a motorcycle as well. I'm always like, yeah, I'll ride my bike down there. And then I sit there and I'm like, I can't have a beer if I do that. And I'm like, nah, see if I can get a lift down instead so I don't have to worry about it. But like every time I have the same thought process of, I'm like, yes, I'll take my bike finally. And I'm like, no, never mind. But no beer. And that makes me sad. I do like indulging in a beer every now and then. Driving, just waiting until the time. Fair enough. I hope you have a good little time hanging out with your friends. I'm excited to hear about this scam as well when you come back. Saying that out of context sounds a little weird, like we've just come up with some great scheme to scam people. But no, you're going to tell me about this housing scheme scam that someone had, or that people were using over there to try and sell properties that they didn't own. I'm very intrigued. Yeah, we don't need counter. Counter's kind of cheesy. I used to use it a little for some of the strats. Mono normal, we actually finished the entire run by getting a kill with counter on Roaring Moon. We had slacking. And slacking ends up getting a kill on whoever with a big shot from counter, which is kind of funny. Do you have a physical move? Oh, yes, dive. Yeah, that'd be good. Planning another scam, I see. You know me, Bevan. Gotta make money somehow, you know? Honest money, mate. Honest money. Good old honest money by scamming folks. Definitely. I hate scammers, though, honestly. Scammers are just... I just hate people who scam in general. It's such a shitty thing to do, you know? Whoa, Frank! I wasn't expecting that. It's Frank the Tank, though. I should have known. Hey, look at him go. He's just two-shotted that Chansey with a dive and an Aqua Jet. Frank the Tank. What an absolute fiend. I also think you might over-level, though, is the only problem. I'll just do that so he doesn't. Then he stays at 29. You want to cut in, Bevan, on the scam? We'll get you in, mate, don't worry. Get you involved. This might go really badly. I'm also going to try and get Finizen to win this. It's definitely not going to be Palafin today either. I'm going to have to really motor for the last two fights here today as well. Because we're quite far behind on where, like, getting them done. Because I've still got to grind up to 36 for Larry as well. I have to win this fight and then get ready for Larry. I've still got to do the pre-prep over as well, of course. The good thing about Larry, though, is there's no, like, gym challenge, so I can speed up there. I can just immediately walk in and challenge him. That wasn't very good now, was it? We don't fire yet. As I said earlier when I went through them, we have 3 left, which is Ice, Fire, and Dragon. So we have not done it yet, no. That will probably, well, the way we determine which one we get is by a random, like, wheel spins. So I use, like, a wheel spinning app, and I just put, like, the types that we have left and then spin it to see what we get. So there's no, like, kind of, you know, bias of choosing which one we want. So it's completely random. So we have a 1 in 3 chance of getting it next time we finish a run, which if I had to guess for reference, if you're particularly interested in watching Monofire, is probably going to be in maybe a week before when we get the next one going. They usually take about 4 streams each, I would say. 4 streams is usually 2 weeks, because I do 2 Pokemon streams. Well, I was doing more before, but I'm doing 2 Pokemon streams a week right now, on Thursday and Sunday. So, yeah. It'll probably be, at soonest when it will be, is probably next week, maybe the week after. It really just kind of depends on how the runs go, you know? Sometimes some of them go faster, sometimes some of them go slower, so... If it's a quick one, it might be cleaned up a lot quicker. If it's a slow one, it might take a little longer, but... And then, of course, you know, it's just about whether we get the random choice of it or not. Run Quagsire up front. How much XP is Quag on right now? Ooh, he definitely goes up to 30, maybe even... I don't want Quagsire to overlevel. That'd be really bad, so I think I'll just use my... No, I don't want to do that either. Rather rare candy it, just to be safe. Having a water absorb is huge for the next fight. There we go. And then we'll just move Argon up front. This guy needs a new job. Apparently. I don't want to run into that Pour Me either. That thing's terrifying. Like a level what Pour Me? Level 40 something? 47. That's terrifying. It's going to sweep me now. Rigged. I paid Nox $500 to do water next. What one are we doing right now, Bevan? You tell me. I did it for free. Well, actually, the random wheel did it for free. There you go. The random wheel decided you were going to be rewarded this time, and it gave it to you. So we're doing mono water, which is a good typing. It's a good typing, but unfortunately it's ran into a few issues so far of a couple of runs, a couple of fights in the run that have really, like, stopped us in our tracks. And it's been kind of unfortunate, I suppose, that we've had that happen. But, you know, at the same time as well, I would say I never claimed to be, like, the best Pokemon player in the world or anything. So I'm sure that there's ways in those fights that I could have done things differently and maybe saved ourselves a defeat. But, you know, it is what it is. You can only play the way that you do. And, maybe I fucked some of them up, but I think we were okay for the most part. Scammer. Okay. Nice, we die. Can we run away on turn 3? What I kind of want to have happen with the monotypes, I don't think it will. It'd be cool if it did, just based on chance, but I want to get Ice out of the way next, because Ice is definitely the hardest out of the 3 we have left. So I want Ice out of the way. Then I want to do Fire second. I want Dragon to be last. I think it would be cool if Dragon, which is perceived as like the, you know, the Giga type, would be the last one. We'll see if the, you know, the sheer amount of pseudo-legendaries and stuff we have available to us for that run actually means anything. Or whether they're you know, they're going to be Pokemon that look really good on paper, but it never quite works out. Or whether that team is, you know, just as good as it probably should be. We only have Bite on Marini. What level does it... evolves to Toxapex at like 40 something, doesn't it, I think? I think that being the case, I'm probably just going to switch everyone in now. Let's just rock with the team we have. Do that. I'm actually going to bring Shellos in here as well. I'm not sure if I'll bring Marini yet. Maybe I'll keep it out for now. For this next gym, though, Osmium's definitely sitting in there. Gallium's probably worth bringing. I think Thorium's worth bringing here. Do we have Drizzle Pep as well? Oh, it's Keen-Eye. Fuck. That's awful. Alright, so we have no Drizzle Pelipper. That's really bad. That's a guaranteed bringing. Quagsire. I think Azumarill's worth bringing in this one as well. That's actually trash that we don't have a Drizzle Pelipper. Oh well. Thank you for the redeem, Sasha. I appreciate it. And I hope you are doing well. Also need to look at Cloyster and see if there's anything it can learn. Dragon's the strongest type. A mono dragon run will be a breeze. Famous last words. I mean, based on this run, like the runs so far... Oh, Ice Beam. We don't need that. Based on the runs that we've done so far... like, and how things have gone, I would say I don't expect it to be very hard, no. I might be wrong. I genuinely don't think it's going to be that hard, though. Because just judging from everything, I think the hardest part of Mono Dragon, honestly, will be the start. I think the first couple of fights will be the hardest part. Once we get through that, we're in. I'm pretty confident that I'm not going to have an issue with it. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm fairly confident that I can do it fairly cleanly. Still doing math, but slowly recovering and mending. I'm glad to hear you, you know, on the mend though, Sasha, you know, and you're doing slightly better. Tell you what, while I'm here, I'll also go and grab an item. Let's go and grab a Life Orb from out there on the river. Or Blake. Time to get a new one. Wait, a new what? You said that a minute ago, Bevan, so I don't know what you were talking about now. A new what? Because I was talking about something else a minute ago. Hope you're all still doing okay? Ticking along, Sasha, you know? Ticking along. wondering about life, as we do. Oh, Pelipper. I mean, I already did it for Shoulder. The first one we got was Shell Armor, so I deliberately switched it to get a different one. So I think it's unfair if I did the other one. I mean, I could get a Pelipper, though, to be honest. I'm tempted, but I think I might just stick with the one we have. It's not the end of the world to not have rain, or at least to have it guaranteed. I could always put Rain Dance on someone. Pelipper, just because of its monumental cock-up of not having the correct ability, just permanently leave it as a rain setter for the team by sticking it on Rain Dance duty for everybody. Maybe. There's ways around it. I mean, we'll just have to use Rain Dance. Quagsire or Slowbro will be good for Rain Dance, probably, so I'm sure I'll have something. I didn't run into Dondozo, but okay. Shellos ran away. It's actually amazing. You know something they don't know? I mean, based on my knowledge of the game, which is 14, well, about 15 or 16 times playing through it now, I don't anticipate it being that bad. I could be very wrong, but I don't think Dragon will have much of a problem. Most of the power on the Dragon types, combined with the speed of what we get in most of the Dragons, I don't think it's really going to cause a problem for us. Because we've had some of them for other runs as well, like Hydreigon, Garchomp we've had previously. We had a Dragonite at one point. Baxcalibur in this game is kind of godly levels of power. What else can we get? Noivern, incredibly fast, useful Pokemon to set up, you know, on stuff by hitting Super Fang and stuff and instantly chunking its HP. Dragapult, which Dragapult trivialized Mono Ghost way harder than I thought it ever would when it evolved, because Dragon Darts just cleaned it house. It was crazy good. So I don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong. Appleton as well. We have the talismanic leader of the stream, Fruit Boy. I'm confident. Even against the Ice Gym, I don't really anticipate a huge problem, because someone's going to have a fire move. Goodra will be a good mon as well. There's a lot of good mons in Dragon, I think, for us in this game particularly. Obviously, we don't get Komodo, I think it is in the other game, or Salamence, but if I really want to, I can actually bring Salamence across from one of the other games, which I think I'll do, because I have the option to do it, so I think it's fair. I appreciate it, Sasha. I appreciate it. The same to you as well, of course. Sometimes we just have the periods of time in life where things just aren't all that great. I don't like talking about it, though. I said this the other day. I don't like talking about it because I know that there's loads of people out there who have terrible situations and things, so I don't like complaining about my own problems to it. Even though I know everyone says, like, the whole... You're not, like, competing with people to kind of say whose life is worse or whatever, but, you know, I just don't really like complaining about it a huge amount on stream. But, yeah. I tend to keep fairly, like, concise about it and just say, yeah, things are okay or whatever. But, you know. Life is life, I guess. All we can do is keep chipping away at it. Salt Vest is actually a really useful item to grab, so I'm glad we got that. Not a huge amount of other useful stuff here. I think there's a Surf TM down on one of the boats, which we might want for someone. I want to say it's a Surf TM. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before, believe it or not. Did you look at that? Me and my memory, fully engaged right now. No one's healed, but I mean, it's what? It's Floatzel and something else. I mean, Shell Smash, and then we'll... I think it'll be Shell Smash, we'll be fine. We can probably sweep the next two fights. Or the next two Pokemon. They do have Aqua Jet, though, but with our strong defense, I'm already too concerned. I think we'll be alright. I believe. Do you believe, chat? You believe in us? Do you think we can do it? I mean, at the end of the day, whether you believe or not doesn't really matter, does it? It's whether or not it actually happens. There's been plenty of times in these runs that I haven't believed we're going to do something and we somehow pull it off. How long do we have on time? Oh, we're on 4 hours and 21 minutes. So we got about 40 minutes. I think 40 minutes is enough. Nice. All have our struggles. Indeed we do, Sasha. You right. We do. Yeah, I'm glad that maybe by coming and hanging out in stream I can make someone's easier. Maybe that's completely false and no one thinks that, but I'd like to think that maybe by streaming and stuff like that, some people get some sort of enjoyment out of it and time away from whatever's going on in their life. Because I think that's pretty cool. I'm kind of thinking just... I don't know if this will actually happen, but there's part of me that's just like, can I actually, like, solo the entire gym with just Shell Smash Cloyster? When I was talking about Ghost earlier, and I said that there was a point where we got to, like, the team just snappy your fingers was just insane. We're at the start of that now in this team, because now we have Gyarados and Cloyster, as you've just seen, just dispatched. It just dismissed that entire team with one Shell Smash. That's why we got Skill Link. If anyone doesn't know what Skill Link does and why I specifically wanted it, Skill Link is a move that means that multi-hit moves are guaranteed to hit the maximum number of rolls. So in the case of like normal, let's say you use Fury Swipes or Icicle Spear like we did there, it will hit somewhere between 2 and 5. Sometimes you'll hit 2, sometimes you'll hit 5. Skill Link, Cloyster's guaranteed to hit 5 every time. Shell Smash beforehand boosts our speed to double, I think, and also gives us a +2 attack bonus, of which is a physical move. So without a Shell Smash, it basically means it's a 125 base attack move, I think, if you hit for 5. Something like that, 120, 125. And then with the Shell Smash, you're obviously basically doubling it. So you're pretty much going to be nuking most things in the game. And you're bulky enough to be able to survive it. I think we go 30 here. We just lost, didn't we? Oh no, we can do it. We did this before, and we actually managed to lose the thing once, because usually they won't pay any more than 35k, which is interesting, so they did that. Honestly, the whole breaking up, it's setting me on a path to better myself, both physically and mentally. You know what? I like that, Sasha. It's true. I think, it's not quite the same situation, but there's a lot of people that I've known in my time here on Twitch, in the stream, or just in the internet in general, who've taken time away from things they enjoyed or from, you know, just life stuff to really, like, focus on bettering themselves. Like a good example, he popped in here earlier, and he's, you know, like everyone's favorite in chat, Nitty, right? Nitty's a good example of that, right? Nitty was someone who we met a while ago now. I've known Nitty for like 2 years or something now. And he's always been that guy who you can, you know, he's always in stream, he's always chatting up a storm and getting involved in all kinds of stuff. Nitty's a great dude. You know, he's a super nice guy as well, and I've talked to him a few times off stream and things and VCs and stuff. He's a super nice guy. And Nitty took a break for like 6-8 months at one point, where you know, he just wanted to go off and work on stuff, and it's one of those sad moments really, because something about us, like in the sense of, for me, it's sad that you didn't see Nitty for a long time, but you also feel really good for the fact that he's working on himself and things. And it's kind of the same thing with you, Sasha, in that while it's sort of like it sucks to see that the situation happened with you, where you ended up obviously, you know, losing out on something in your life that was, you know, obviously meant a lot to you and was a big thing. But I suppose at the same time, it's nice to see the positive side of it as well. Like I just said, kind of with Nitty, with you, of you using it as an opportunity to launch yourself into something that will be a positive change, rather than just kind of letting it consume you with sucky feelings, you know? You're kind of like springboarding yourself forwards rather than like letting it knock you on your ass and then sitting there. You're like stepping forwards and, you know, making progress, and I have a lot of respect for that. Helps to watch you kick ass, except when I get my ass kicked, which has happened once today already. Okay to grieve and miss the past, but I don't want to. Yeah, you know, I agree as well. I think it's the same thing. Yeah, don't want to mope around forever. Had a friend get stuck on a past relationship for more than a year, and I don't want to do that. It's kind of the way that I view. This might sound like a weird comparison when I first say it, but it's the way I view like funerals, right? Like, funerals are a really sad event if you ever have someone like that who's, you know, passed away and you don't get to see them anymore. But when I look at a thing like that, everyone's always sat around there in their black suits and whatnot, and they're all looking super sad. But I always try and think of it from the opposite perspective of, it's almost like your last chance to celebrate that person's life before they, you know, aren't necessarily super relevant, if you will, anymore. Because if someone's like that, you know, they aren't going to be brought up as much, or people aren't going to talk about them as much, and it's the last chance to really celebrate someone who is potentially a massive part of your life for so long. And I always view funerals with a kind of positive side of things of, you know, it's a chance for you to give them the final send-off that they really deserved, you know, that's fitting for the life that the person lived. And I kind of view it like that, where I'm never really too sad about funerals. Surely they you know, they hurt, but it's that same kind of mentality of, you don't want to get stuck on it about thinking about the fact that someone's now gone. You want to enjoy the fact that you had what you had with them and move on and live the rest of your life knowing what was there and appreciating it, you know? Not kind of what if. Because what if is like the most regret-filled shit in the world, you know? Related Nitty with that? Yeah. I mean, I've never taken a break away from the internet and things like that for it, mainly just because it's some... Like, as someone who streams, obviously, a lot, and this is kind of my thing, I can't really afford to take time... I've talked about this a lot when I say it. I mean that, like, literally as well. I can't afford to take time away, because... Not only is, like, it detrimental to the stream in general, but it's kind of that thing of when I'm not streaming, I'm also not making any money. So it's, like, double negative if I take time away. So I don't tend to take long breaks. Usually I'll leave for a day, maybe, or 2 days, and come back. It's very rare that I'll take even, like, a week off. But, yeah, like, I know how you guys feel with stuff like that. Like, that specific situation is slightly different, like, from you and Nitty and me, but, you know, I've had plenty of, like... times where I've kind of questioned everything, and I've like been fully... I've been like right on the edge of just quitting and leaving, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave the internet for like 6 months and come back. But that's gonna hurt. Okay, we're good. I should have put leftovers on. What am I doing? But in the end, you know, I ended up staying and things, so I kind of know how you feel on the side of the... You don't want to kind of dwell on it, you just want to move on and push forward, you know. Welcome back, Shags. We're doing okay, you know. We're doing okay. My social battery is starting to come alive a little more again now. Albeit we've only got half an hour left of stream, but it's starting to come alive again now after being dead for the last however long. Oh, this is a one-shot kill, or a one phase. It's going okay though, Shags. We beat Iono in 2 attempts, which was okay. Probably should have done it in 1, but I kind of fluffed my lines a little on it. Yeah, it's going okay. I would say we're on like average par for the course kind of stream today. Nothing crazy has happened, but we haven't done bad either, you know. But it's nice to see though, mate. It's always a better stream when Shaggy's here, so you know it's a good time when Shaggy is back. When he's back with us. The life of the party, Shaggy Dog 83 over here. Bringing it back into chat. Gonna be amazing. Want to get back on track, focus on myself and what happens. What happens. Want to get better on all levels, show myself that I've grown and changed from what I was when I was with them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Don't cry because it's over, smile because it happens. Exactly, you know? And there's nothing wrong with thinking about what happened back in the, you know, what it was like back then, because it's good that you know, I'm sure you drew, you know, positive experiences out of that time in your life as well. And it's important to remember that part of it and take the good parts from it, you know, and also, as you say, take the time to kind of work on other things and try and improve yourself on all levels. Oh, this is over. This is over. We win. Unless we low roll, we win. If we got one crit, we win anyway. But... You remember when I said about soloing this with Cloyster? I didn't think he would actually pull it off. Do you see now why I think that Mono Water might be one of the strongest teams we've had? Because keep in mind, we just defeated our own type while using a not very effective move on Cloyster, and he did it on his own. No one else even had to switch in that fight, and we had a number of other options that would have done catastrophic damage in the back there. We didn't even have Gastrodon yet, which now we do. I'll wait for the evolution animation. There we go. Now we'll switch across. But yeah, you know. Wishing to all of us a better, smoother, and more enjoyable times. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. I hope everyone has a good time with things, you know. I mean, it's one of those things, isn't it? There's sometimes in life where you have great times and things, and there's sometimes where life sucks ass, and you just have to hope that in your time you manage to make more of the good moments than you do of the bad ones. And that you get more of the good ones than you do the bad ones, you know? Like, I know for me, like, the last couple of years haven't been great, right? I'm probably in a bit of in that bad patch now, maybe. Where things just the last few years, since about 2021 maybe, things have kind of been on a bit of a downward slide for me. And this year we've had a little bit of a pickup, but we're still, you know, I'm still working my way out of the pit. But, you know, all I can really do is draw some of the good things from it and think about that actually going through, like with you there, going through a period of something that's really tough, builds a lot of resilience, you know? Builds a lot of kind of mental resilience and things like that, and it makes you a much stronger person on the other side of it. And as we say, I think you know, you probably will become a better person on the other side, and you have to trust in that, and trust in the, you know, I'm about to say something that's kind of like one of those cliche lines that people love to say, but you have to trust in the process, you know. You have to trust in the process that what you're doing will lead to you being better in the long run, and I think you will, you know. I have every faith in you, Sasha, that it's going to make you better on the other side, you know? You've quickly become one of my favorite people to see in chat, I must say as well. Not that I pick favorites, but you've become one of my favorite people to see in chat, you know? It's kind of funny to be absolutely honest with you, right? When so I met you, obviously, in Oreo's stream. I'm gonna say that this is absolutely true, right? I met you in Oreo's stream when we were playing Grounded. When I first started seeing you come in chat, I was like, I don't know about this Sasha guy. You know? You were like one of those people who come into chat, and I was like, I don't know about this Sasha guy. I was like, I don't know if I'm like... I don't know about him. And then, like... when I started interacting with you a bit more and like talking to you a bit more, I was like, no, Sasha's pretty cool. Yeah, I was like, no, they're good. They're a good one. But it took me a while when I first met you to be like, do I like this guy or not? I was like, I don't know. And then, you know, I realized that, yes, I did. I think you're pretty cool. But yeah, you're on that. You're like, as I say, you're like that same kind of personality. I used the example of Nitty earlier. You're kind of like one of those people to me who's like a Nitty of the chat. you like Nitty, Eternal, you three are kind of like quite similar in that regard. Especially you and Eternal being people who are kind of newer in chat in general. So both of you two are kind of like, you've been around for less than a year, you know, you're kind of newer viewers in general, and newer people that I've met. But you kind of have that same like thing about you that Nitty does. There's a few people like it. Nitty's kind of got a gift for it, I think. And not that it's a bad thing if you don't, but I mean, like, they've just kind of got that like that sprinkling of stardust about them that just, they're like gold dust in the chat, you know. And yeah, I think you're one of those people, Sasha. And I appreciate the fact that I get to hang out here and have you pop in and talk to me and whatnot. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Let's take a couple of these mons out, shall we? Chuck some other stuff in. Chuck Dreadnaw's fine on its own, actually. Platinum and Bromine, we'll chuck them in. We'll put Floatzel in as well, and then we'll put Psyduck in at the back. Cloyster is absolutely more than capable of knocking out a couple of these things now. 36 is the next cap we're looking at, by the way. And we can actually level right up to the edge of 36. Or onto 36, because there's no fights before Larry. We can just walk in. So we're going to level right up to level 36, and then sweep his whole team with Shell Smash Cloyster, probably. I actually think Cloyster's probably going to just shit on his whole team again, but I might be wrong. One bad thing comes good. My parents are bringing me back home for a deserved month break in September. They saw that I'm not doing great mentally. Yeah. No, you know. I agree, Sasha, you know. I'm glad that you have, you know, a good family around you that are gonna pull you in and, for want of a better expression, you know, get your head back on straight and set you up for the future, you know. And yeah. Psycup, who's that on? Oh, Psyduck. Oh, Psyduck's about to evolve, isn't it? No, I thought it was about to evolve to Golduck. Been baited. Means a lot. In the, how do I say it? In the nicest way possible, it shouldn't, I guess. I say this a lot. This is just a general thing that I have. It's not like a gripe I have with things. I always think, this is just my opinion, and I'm sure someone's going to disagree. I think people put too much, like, weight in the opinion of streamers. Right? Because at the end of the day, I'm just another random person, you know? So it shouldn't really, in my opinion, I don't think it should mean anything more than if anyone else had ever said that, Sasha. Because I'm just another random person. Just another random guy on the internet, you know? Except the difference is that none of you have ever seen my face before. Well, other than like 4 people. 4 people have seen my face before. I'm just a faceless voice on the internet. You know? Well, I'll tell you one thing, though, for a faceless voice. I'll be honest to you, I know that much. I don't feel the need to bullshit people. Some people do. I don't feel the need to do that. Friends tell me I have an overly golden retriever energy, being forward and friendly, but sometimes overbearing without wanting to. I guess I can see where they're coming from with some of that stuff, yeah? You have that kind of, like, very positive energy about you, I think, you know? I mean, some of it, I can't speak on, because obviously I haven't known you that long in the grand scheme of things. So I can't say that I know you super well, you know? Like, I know you like the back of my hand or whatever, but... You know, I can see, I guess, where they get that idea from, yeah. It's not a bad thing, though, you know? I don't think it's a bad thing at all. Glad you see me though. Despite my rough surface, being one of the few streamers I drop everything to watch or lurk in, because I have it's always pleasant to be with you all. Hey all. You know what, dude? That's pretty big for me. I know. Kind of like what I said a minute ago about how you shouldn't listen to what I say because of whatever, but that's pretty huge to me, hearing things like that. I mean, it's before your time now, Sasha, but If any of you, I mean, like a lot of you, Bevan, I know who was here earlier. He's probably lurking away. Knows this more than anyone because Bevan was like my venting guy when, like ranting guy when I used to in stream. So basically, when I used to finish stream, Bevan used to come into the VC and talk to me after. This was like around Christmas time before he went back to school because he was pretty busy after that, and then. We do it every once in a while now. We play Pokemon Showdown after stream sometimes. We have a little, like, rivalry going. It's pretty even, actually. I think it's, like... It's something like 15-15 in, like, both the games, I think. In singles and doubles, we've been, like, memeing about. Bevan was, like, my vent guy for a while, where I was really not doing super well. This was kind of last year. June was, like, the start of my big descent last year, where I'd gone from, like, things are great to things aren't so good, chief. And yeah, like around that time and even before that, I'd always had the mentality of like, how do I describe it? I always had the mentality that people used to watch stream to kind of humor me rather than because they wanted to or they enjoyed the stream so much, you know? So it used to be kind of like this mindset of like, well, people are just kind of here because rather than wanting to be here. Or something along those lines. Like, I was kind of like, I'm not, I'm people's, I used to say I was people's backup streamer, right? You go on and you're like, who's online? Oh, my favorite streamer's on, I'll go watch them. And you don't even, like, stop to consider that, like, someone else is on. That's, like, what I mean when I say that. There's that person that you're like, I need to go watch this person. They're my whatever streamer, you know? They're my, like, thingy streamer. So I always used to just view myself like that, like I was kind of just everybody's backup streamer. And that no one really was all that interested in watching me unless someone else was on. I wasn't on or whatever. So which was probably a negative mindset, and I know a lot of people used to kind of bash me over the head for saying it, but it's what I believe. You know? It's what I believed at the time, and for a long time I felt that way, like stream was just kind of a bag of ass and it wasn't worth watching in the first place. In like any capacity. And you know, eventually I've changed that mindset over time, not to the point where I think I'm like the best person in the world, but like to the point where I think it's actually like watchable now, at least more than it was. And you know, I don't hammer myself about it quite as much, you know. Everybody goes through down patches though. You know? Like, I'll have a day every now and again where I'll come out the back of it, like I did one in Fallout the other day. I'll come out the back of it and be like... It's like, mate, honestly, how people watch that shit was... I don't know. Because, like, there's a couple of streams every once in a while that I'll do, and I'll be like, that was like, the worst stream I've done for, like, months. I did fuck all for the entire time. I was just rambling in circles, and I did fuck all in-game, and I'm like, oh, what a disaster. But, you know, it still happens now, it just happens a lot less. Ayo, Undo! How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Speaking of one of the OGs, Undo Delivery. What a guy. How's it going, Undo? Nice to see you, man. Good old Undo. The longest reigning mod at this point, I believe. Good to see you, dude. 2-week overdue sub. You don't have to redeem it on the day, though. Hey, you've still got it up. That's the main thing, Undo. You don't have to do it on the day. But I appreciate the fact that you sub to the channel and, you know. I really do appreciate that you give me a cheeky sub, you know. And I appreciate it very much. It's always good to see you, my dude. One of my people I can talk to about bike stuff as well. So, you know, you win points there. Being somebody on the internet, both words, but words carry weight. I can feel that even through a screen. Yeah, I'll take it, I guess. I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, you know, I don't know. I always had this like very negative view of all the stream and stuff, and how I was just kind of like not really worth watching, and most people wouldn't really be that interested in watching me. Now, albeit when I say that, that wasn't something that just like was completely unfounded. A lot of that was just from other things that, you know, I'd kind of like seen or felt. You know, and it wasn't just completely unfounded. Like there was kind of what's the word? Things behind that made me feel the way I did about that stuff in some cases. But you know, it's kind of different now. I don't think it quite nearly as much as I probably did. If you asked me that this time last year, I would have probably said and fully believed what I said a few minutes ago. These days, I don't tend to think as much that way, though, you know. But thank you so much for the 32 months, man. It's almost 3 years, Undo. Really been that long. Holy. Thank you so much for the resub, my dude. I appreciate it so much. And I hope you've been doing well recently. How's the old job front going, mate? Hopefully you've had some good news on that stuff, whether it was from the internship or what. Hopefully that's been going well. I'll just read what Sasha said here, and then I'll answer your question there as well. I understand what you're feeling. I do confirm I do enjoy your streams and your community, and even when I'm busy working, goofing around, if you're online, you're on the second screen. Yeah, I appreciate it, you know. As I say, a long time ago, if you genuinely see, I just thought of it then as like, that's how kind of like not too far away of it, like away from that I am. I just thought of the and it was like instantaneous response of what I would have said, right? That I just immediately thought of in my head. The second you said that, right, and you're like, yeah, I'm working, goofing around, I would have been like, nah, mate, I'm not worth putting on the first screen anyway. It just happened. It immediately just popped up in my head of like back in that mind, because I've been talking about it. So that I would have just gone straight in and said that in the first place. I'd have been like, mate, I deserve to stay on the second screen. I should never be near the first one. Or something like that. I would have just immediately on that and been like, yes. And I would have just said it and been like, yeah, that was good. You know? Like, a lot of people around here will confirm that's probably what I would have said something along those lines. Oreo will tell you. Probably would have said that, like, in about 1 second after reading what you'd said. I'd have instantly been like, yeah. Only worth staying on the second screen anyway. I don't want to, you know, ruin your experience of being on the first one. Now I wouldn't say that, though. If I say things like that these days, I have to press the laugh track to show that it's a joke and I'm not being serious. That's what the laugh track's for. The laugh track is it's just a prank, bro, don't worry. I'm not being serious. If the laugh track's there and isn't there when I've said something, then you know I'm being serious, and then we have a problem. Someone will get angry at me then. Right. Let's read Undo's thing as well, and I need to answer your question as well. How have things been? Haven't been here for a while. You've been busy, Undo. Been busy, mate. Nothing wrong with that, though, of course. I appreciate you taking the time to pop in and say hi at all, you know. And, you know, it's always good to see you and have a little catch-up. I think it's been alright, I would say, generally. Things were going kind of swimmingly until maybe tail end of May, mid-May, tail end of May. Things taking a little bit of a downhill turn, but it's not the end, you know, it's kind of, it's like not the end of the world. Things are just kind of a little bit meh, as opposed to before they were like, yeah, we're doing alright. So, you know, things are okay. Nothing's like, it's not like the world's ending, but, you know, things are probably not quite as peachy as they were, but, you know, I'm surviving. And, not much else I can do, really, is there? Gotta plug away at it and get on through it, you know? But yeah, so it's going okay. That job front, it's complicated. Uh-oh. Oh dear. I do have to say, Undo, speaking of the job front thing, I do miss the days when you used to come in and talk about the delivery stories. That always used to be like quite a funny highlight of the stream when we used to do the storyline of your day's worth of deliveries when you were about. I still remember the Turkish wedding and all that stuff. That was always hilarious. Reading about that, the way that you wrote it, mate. You should have gone into doing novels. Should have become an author. Put you in front of my D&D map, which is a position of the highest of ranks. I wouldn't want to block that though, Sasha. You know. I know my place on the second screen. I'm content with being on the second screen. I'll take that, you know. I'll wear it as a badge of honor. But I've probably changed a lot in the last year, maybe, in comparison to before. Probably some in what you would view as a good way, some as a bad way. Maybe in a lot of cases, I'd say maybe in a lot of cases. Maybe in some ways I've probably become a lot more cynical and a lot more jaded maybe than I was before. I kind of back last year I probably used to have a lot more like time for certain things. These days I've kind of just like moved on a lot from certain things, and there's like a lot of people that maybe back then I used to kind of like give a lot more time for, that now I kind of just like don't. I think it's just one of those things where I've just kind of changed. To some degree, I've kind of like maybe mentally changed a little bit to the point where now I just kind of want to surround myself with things that are easy and provide enjoyment rather than playing mental chess with people constantly. So, I've kind of taken a bit of a backseat in certain areas and certain things, and I'm definitely not as present in certain places as I used to be because of it, Not that that's necessarily a bad thing. But there's just some things that kind of happened in the last year across the months that, changed my perspective on things, I suppose. And yeah, I'm just different to how I used to be, I guess. I view things from a different angle than I probably used to, and, I just feel differently about certain things. Really miss those days. Pretty sad that the company stopped all delivery services. Otherwise, I'd still be driving for them until I find me. Yeah. It was great. It provided content for us, and it gave you, you're getting paid as well. It was great on New. It was like double banger. It was great content for us on stream to read about the stories of all kinds of stuff that happened during the week, mate. It was great. I used to love that. It was always funny reading about the stories. It was like the best thing ever, where you come in, you'd be like, oh, I'm back from work or whatever, and you'd be like, let me tell you, some stuff has happened today, and it'd just be like, oh, here we go, get ready for a like, giant 20-line paragraph in chat about what's happened today, and that's going to be gold. And it always was. Changed and grown, be proud of that. I think I am, I think honestly if I had to just look at generally, I would say I'm happier now than I was this time last year. I mean, obviously things were kind of in a worse state last year, so it's kind of hard to compare the two. But I think as myself, I'm probably happier than I was last year. I think one of the things, honestly, that's the biggest changes that happened last year compared to now is, or one of the biggest changes that's happened over that period of time is, I talked about this a little the other day. My value on people's opinions of me, we had a stock market crash, basically, right? If you view it like that. The stock market crash happened in me placing value in people's opinions of me. So it kind of went from the point of being like, I guess to some degree, keeping people happy and not really kind of like, and spending too much time worrying about that stuff, to the complete opposite of, I don't really care that much anymore. So I just kind of focus on myself these days. I don't really focus on what everyone else is doing anymore, or spend time thinking about what people think. I kind of tend to just focus on my own. I play my own game now, rather than just existing in everyone else's. Talking about a full-time job, like 2 months ago, I started applying for junior positions. Got rejected for every single one of them. Oh yeah, I remember we talked about this, for not having experience. Then I learned about traineeships, and at the same time I got kind of sort of, yep, I remember you said the friend's uncle, I remember. Idea being, he finds a junior position for me since he can vouch for my abilities and has lots of contacts. But I've been there for a month now and nothing has come. Oh, so you're actually there already working at the place. That's cool. I mean, it sucks that nothing's come up yet, but, I didn't realize you were already there. Oh, good. How are you getting on there, though? Are you settling in well and whatnot? I mean, you've been there a month, so you're kind of at that nice settle-in point now. About a week ago, I got a reply from one of the traineeships I applied for over a month ago, saying that the traineeship was already... Oh. I thought you were going to say that they were interested. Oh, mate. They were full. Unbelievable. You're not having much luck on that front, are you? That's unfortunate, though, mate. That's good, though, that at least you managed to get something back from... You know, you managed to get something back from someone, even if it's saying, yeah, we're full. At least they did you the decency of telling you. I remember back before I got the job at the lab, you would not believe the amount of places you apply to that just don't even fucking think twice about telling you that they aren't interested or anything. I got ignored by so many places, it was unreal. Speaking of getting ignored, I'm sure that'll be something that I'll be ranting about in the not too distant future. So, yeah. I've been hardcore ghosted by something, so I'm sure at some point I'll end up ranting about that on stream. Just you wait for the day that I start ranting about that. It's gonna be wild. I have a few positions for different traineeships, and if I'm interested, I can come to the office for a meeting. So I replied a few days later, which was last Tuesday, and haven't gotten a reply yet. I mean, it took... To be fair, it took them a month to reply to the previous one, so I reckon give it 3 weeks, they might get back to you, you know? Give it a couple of weeks, Undo. They'll be back, mate. They'll be back to you. We are going to run over here as well, because I'm going to beat Larry today. I've already decided I'm going to do that. So, we're going to level up here to get everyone to 36, and then we're going to go fight Larry, which shouldn't be a very long fight. So, we're going to do that, though. So, we're gonna push on past the 5-hour mark and go for that. So, you guys get a little bit extra stream today. You happy? You get some extra stream? Didn't expect to get any extra stream today, to be honest, because about halfway through, 3 hours in, when my social, battery died, I was like... It was kind of one of those days where I was like... You know... Hopefully time speeds up a bit, so I don't have to, sit here and feel like the most, boring dead person in the world for the next 3 hours. Or whatever. But, you know, we got through it, and I got that burst of energy back. We recharged the batteries. Having a good ramble always seems to get the energy back in them, you know. Monday or Tuesday, I'm giving them a call, asking what the fuck they're doing with my application and when I can come visit. In a nicer tone, of course. Yeah, I feel like if you ask them what the fuck are they doing with your application, you probably won't get anything back at all. You got to go in with a steady hand on that one, you know. Now my hope is that I can get a position there, stay there for about a year, maybe 2, and then move to a different position. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we all, you know, we're all rooting for you one day, you know. You've been a big presence around here for a long time, and, you know, we all want you to succeed and get on the ladder in that regard of getting your, you know, full-time position and whatnot, and we're all rooting for you, my dude. I know we're, internet folk. But, you know, I've known you for quite a while, you know? And as one of my mods, a representative of the channel, you know, I want to see you do well, you know? I want to see you succeed. Good old Sasha, always wishing luck for things like that. Look at that. That's what I mean, Sasha, about you and Nitty. You both always do that. Anytime someone talks about something like that, you're always wishing them luck and wishing them the best of things. You go out of your way to do that. I like it. You're just Nitty in disguise. If I didn't know any better, you're actually just French Nitty. Nitty's French cousin. You guys are actually the same. It's like Lynx, I remember as well. Lynx as well and Nitty always used to appear at exactly the same time, and we had this long-running joke for a while that they were the same person. Every time one of them joined stream, the other one would be like within... Like when I say almost immediately, it was like within 2 minutes the other one would show up. And like neither of them might have been there for like a month, and at the same time on the same day they both show up at the same time. And then they both leave at the same time. And there was like this long thing of like, I swear they're just the same person. It's like Nitty's just got an alt account. We're all like, he's just fucking with us all, isn't he? He's actually got an alt. No way this is Nitty and Lynx is the same person. Both do music. You know. And I was like, there's no way that this isn't just some bullshit where they're just trying to fuck with us. We sure I'll be celebrating here as well if I land a full-time position. Hell yeah. Oh, I overleveled Love Disc. That's what we want to see though, Andy. We're a little mini family, you know? For want of a better expression, if you will. We're a little mini family here. And we like to see our folks doing well. Gotta spread positivity as it doesn't seem to grow. I think there's a what's the word? I do it with an element of restraint. You know what I mean? I feel like you can also be too positive sometimes, you know? And I tend to keep it I do enough. I don't like to be too positive about things, because sometimes if you're too positive about things, it can just be like, I don't know how to describe it. It just, sometimes you can be too positive, you know? But I like to keep the positivity in it around a good level, you know? Not going too much. You know, we're Goldilocks in the positivity. That's how I view it. Triple dive, let's go. Hopefully a lot of dumb things happen at the job as well, so yeah, get back to story time again. That'd be great. Story time with Undo again. We get to hear about all the office shenanigans. That's actually, you know what? I'm not actually going to switch to the BRB screen for the break here, because we're only grinding anyway, and we're already going to run over, so we're not really trying to save time or anything. So we'll just go through this while I'm just inventory managing anyway, because it's only going to be like 2 minutes. Let's go for triple dive on our boy Boron here. Let me scroll up in chat real quick. If it doesn't, I guess I'll just have to go out on my bike that I still have to buy. Yeah. Look for those stories myself. That's the right attitude, Undo. You're going to become the chat storyteller, and we're looking forward to it. Balance for everything, yeah. No, I can't wait for you to actually get out there on your bike, you know, and get out in the world. I think it'll be great. If I can share some luck/good vibes to someone, you bet I'm going to do it. Fair play, Sasha. Fair play. Love the positivity, but I've had a few too many people be super positive about me. Saying there are so many positives that I can feel, only to be disappointed time and time again. I know what you mean. Yeah. I think that's kind of the same thing for me, is like, I think kind of positivity and like goodwill will kind of only take you so far in things, and it's kind of hard, and also at the same time it's disappointing if people are all kind of like super hot on hyping you up and you don't feel like you can live up to that to some degree. It kind of can sometimes create a bit of like an issue there, where it's like you almost feel like you're unworthy, you know, like imposter syndrome-y kind of feeling as well sometimes, where you kind of feel like unworthy of what people are saying and things like that. Oh my god, it's an Oreo. You're back again. I thought you had left by now. What are you still doing here? Why are you still here? Go socialize and touch grass. Why are you still here? Get out of here. Go socialize. Oh, fuck off, you stupid Chansey. Too positive or too negative is bad. We gotta do it just enough. Exactly. We're gonna be in the middle. Nice, clean and easy in the middle, you know? Does this not time yet? What time do you have to go? I don't know. I don't know what time you have to go. How do I know what the time is? I don't know. Like an hour? Oh, okay. I see. I see. I see indeed. Eevee up to 35. Wow. Still not even evolved into Vaporeon yet, which it will eventually. I'm also not keeping Wugtrio at the front of the party because that was painful. We almost have Palafin as well. Now you're done. Yeah, Wugtrio, in the nicest way possible, Wugtrio can go fuck itself because that took way too long. And the sandwich mechanic in this game is on a timer, so I don't want to waste my whole time trying to get Wugtrio leveled up. I can just use Gyarados and blow through this thing in 2 hits. So, been busy showing my dad the Balenciaga stuff. Wait. What stuff? You'll have to show me the stuff you're talking about. What you've been looking at. I told you that I changed. Have I told you that I changed my mind again on the bike I'm eyeing? I don't think so. No. What are we looking at now? Oh no, you don't know about it either. You expect me to be cultured and know about things IRL? Come on now. Come on, what are you expecting? It's me. You really think I'd know about that? Come on now. I mean, look at me. Okay, Gyarados is the only one who needs to level up now. Oh, you're going to send it to me? Alright, I'll have a look in a sec. Started out with the CB500F. Then I want the 750 Hornet. Now you're back to the F. I mean, yeah, price definitely does have a bearing on those types of things, Undo. I'll agree with you there. It's like with me, when I was looking at the like 600, 650 range on bikes. That part of me that's just like, you know, the whole like, if I had basically an unlimited budget, what would I get? 100% I'd buy an Aprilia RS660. But then there's the other part of me that's just like, no. I'm like, I could buy a Ninja and it's like 6 grand less expensive. I'm like, I should probably just buy a Ninja if I'm gonna buy one. I'm like, you know, or a Honda 650. It's like, it's no point buying the fucking 660 Aprilia. Like, goddamn, that thing's expensive. It's like 12 grand or something. Send you one, you've got to look at the whole thing and the price. Okay. Let me look. Looking at the thumbnail. What the fuck? 2.5 grand. For some ripped up jeans that look like a plumber's been working in them for the last 20 years. I'm not sure about that one, Chief. Don't know if I'd be paying that. That's ridiculous. That's like... I can't get over that. That's wild. I'm rewarding the efforts of Frank here by putting him in this thing. Now look at the back of them. Oh, there was a picture for the back as well. Hang on. I didn't look at the back, no. I just saw the front and that was enough for me to realize that... Oh my god. Looks like someone accidentally put him for a paper shredder. Jesus. Who else can go in this team? Argon's solid. Oh, let's put Quagsire in there. Why not? We can't leave him out, can we? Little Quag. He has to go, Quagsire. If I had infinite money, I'd get a garage with a white 750 Hornet, red CBR 600. The 600 double R. 3rd gen white Hayabusa. Have they made a 3rd one now? I know they made a Gen 2 Hayabusa. I didn't know they made a 3rd one. I'm not the biggest fan of the Busa, to be honest. It's alright, actually. I'm just not the biggest fan of it. It's alright, I would say. But I've kind of, ever since Chili sent me that picture of that Suzuki, it's sort of destroyed my expectations of Suzukis, you know? Ever since he sent me that, I've never looked at Suzukis the same. The GSX-S 1000 has killed my my liking of Suzuki. I do really like the look of the 650 Ninja, though. That's one I actually was looking at for a while. There was one I was looking at that was on sale. It was like 8... was it 8,000? No. How much was it? It wasn't that bad. It was only like 6,500, 7,000 or something. It wasn't new. It was like a 2022 plate. It was like a 22 plate Ninja 650, and it was like 6,500 or something like that. It was really cheap considering it had come down in a ton of value, and it was obviously like a barely used one. It only had like 300 miles on the clock. It was wild. Yeah, the image of those jeans is like, I don't understand why people would pay for that. It honestly looks like I'd been in an accident at in a paper shredder, and then I climbed out and gone, no, it's fine guys, don't worry. And then you'd looked at the back of my jeans, and they looked like someone had just been you'd just been mugged, and someone had you'd been in the middle of a knife attack, but they only managed to hit the back of your legs. That's dreadful, though. Yeah, honestly, Sasha, that's pretty awful. Know what you mean? Most people I talk to don't like the booster either. However, for some reason, I absolutely love the white and the blue one. I'll have to have a look. You can post a picture of it later in bike pictures. I'll have a look, you know. Don't really like the previous gens either, though. I remember the guy, when I did my learning stuff for it, getting my like certification-y stuff, the guy that I went out with for it, who took me out on the road, had a booster, and he took it out with him when we did the thing. So this was like me on a little 125, and then this guy on a booster. He was like leaning so far forwards, it was like he was just lying down. It was ridiculous. I think it's crazy. I feel like it'd be kind of it'd either be great or really uncomfortable to ride. One of the two. I think that must have been a Gen... What, a Gen... That must have been Gen 1, I guess. I think it was 2004. Or something. Maybe it was something like that. Was it a 2004 plate or something? It was really old at the time. This was in like 2000 and... Oh, when would it have been? 2019 or something? It was an old one. It was in good nick though. It looked really good. Maybe it wasn't 2004. Maybe I'm too early on that. I can't remember. Gonna head to Sharon. Head to the shower and go to bed. Thank you for the stream and the pep talk. Hey, I did nothing, you know. Ali, appreciate it. Take care of yourself and have a great stream. Slash fun kicking Larry's butt. See you soon. The ass kicking's about to begin, Sasha, you know. We're about to shell smash. Actually, I might have just fucked up. Now I realize it. I actually might have messed up here. I come up with this whole strat, and in talking, getting ready to fight Larry, I may have slightly fucked up. Because I was going to chesto bury my Cloyster. So that I wouldn't get put to sleep by Kamala. Well, actually, it'll make it way more interesting, because it'll mean that Cloyster won't just sweep the entire fight, so... Yeah, I was doing my, like, certification riding around on the 125, because that's all I was allowed, and then he had his Hayabusa out. He didn't bring it out with him, but the guy, before he got the booster, I think that was the second time when I went and saw him. Because I had to renew it, obviously. When I went and saw him and he did it, the first time, he had a CBR 1000 RR Fireblade. So he had a Honda Fireblade, and then the second time I saw him, he had the booster. It's like, mate, what? Have a good one, Sasha. I appreciate you being here. We're not going to be too far behind you anyway. We're going to win this fight and then start winding down anyway, so... Unfortunately, Cloyster has now fallen asleep, which is very sad. Now, we might get paralyzed here, actually, but we are shell smashed, so... One turn wake up? What do you reckon? Nope, we didn't get it. Don't glare me. Oh, he can't glare me, I'm asleep. Well, that's huge, actually. Alright, that's not great, though. We have to wake up basically next turn or the turn after. Cloyster, you legend! One turn sleep, Icicle Spear! Oh, that's going to be tight. Oh, this is going to be close. Oh, this is going to be tight. Oh, the crit saves us. Cloyster, you absolute monster, dude. Yeah, do you know what the saddest part about this is? I mentioned this right at the start of stream. You remember how we struggled last time with Brassius, yeah? We had trouble with Brassius on Thursday, yeah? If we'd have been able to swim, we could have caught Shelder, evolve it to Cloyster, and at Icicle Spear at like level 16. And we probably could have done this same thing to his whole team as well. So we probably could have just like swept Brassius with this. The only thing I would say with this, right, is this strat for the Monotype, Cloyster specifically as a Pokemon, is so dominant, it's like, it's almost unfair to play Cloyster and Shell Smash with it, because it's so good, it could honestly, like, solo every gym in the game, probably. Because if you get to the later one, you go, oh, what are you going to do against Ice? Well, I'll just put Rock Blast on it, and then I'll one-shot everything there as well. The only thing that saves Larry is that he got a minus attack on me from Intimidate, and I don't think he'll be faster, but you never know. Staraptor's pretty quick. If it can't outspeed me, it won't kill me, and it will die to Icicle Spear, at least in the first 2 sets. And it's slower than me. Okay, it's going to be close. I think it survives, actually, unless we crit. There's a crit. Oh, Cloyster. Oh, we might need 2, you know. Oh, it lived. Damn. This was part of the reason I was thinking about keeping Ice Shard on it. Is Cloyster actually going to die? I almost want it to, just for the sake of it, but I think Cloyster might get knocked out here, because we are minus defense. Nah, never mind. Oh, well. Well, Cloyster's trivialized another fight. Cloyster is so busted. Cloyster is so busted. I can't go. Cloyster's so good. Just wait. Alright. Just wait until the Elite Four. He is going to absolutely dominate everything in the Elite Four. Cloyster is going to wreck everything. If you look at it, the first fight in the Elite Four is against Ground, where we can set up on Whiscash with no threat. And then we're going to Icicle Spear it. Then we're going to fight against... fight 2 is... Who's fight 2? Poppy, Steel. Actually, the only place that probably walls us on Cloyster. But we have other options at that point, remember? Fight 3, Larry, with flying types, against Icicle Spear Cloyster. They're all dead. We have to do the rival fight, I just realised as well. But guess what? We have Cloyster up front. It doesn't matter, does it? And then fight number 4 is Hassel, who's Dragon, who's weak to Ice. And we're going to have Icicle Spear Cloyster. So, he's just going to win everything for us. It's going to be crazy. Posted the booster in Discord. Let's have a look. Have a look while we're on it right now. The booster. Ooh, that is quite nice, actually. I like that. That's pretty cool. The dark blue accents on it do look quite nice. It's how low to the ground it is, though. I'd practically be sat on the floor if I was on that thing. As a tall lad. God, that'd be brutal to actually sit on, I feel like. Looks good, though. Does look rather nice. Right. Rival time. Just be shorter, then? I can think of someone shorter who will fit well on that thing. What, no clue how it rides, but I've heard it's surprising tour bikes. Okay. I mean, that does sound like it would be on the surprisingly good side, because I feel like when you just look at it, you think there's no way that thing could be good for long rides, but maybe it is. I mean, you got plenty of power, I know that much. It feels a bit like, when you look at how long it is and it's quite big, like bulky, feels like it would be like driving a bus, you know? It'd be interesting to see what it'd be like to actually ride one of those and see what, you know, if it felt actually quite nimble or not, because you may find it's quite light. I thought you'd like that one. That's not going to do that much damage. But, oh, he does have a Prio move, which is a little worrying, but... I know I'm doing the same thing again, where I set up Icicle Spear, and then I'm going to try and sweep the whole team, but let's be honest.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Kind of just what you do. Crazy Cody, welcome in. Hello, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. You've arrived just in time to watch her whole team probably get nuked by Cloyster. So, there you go. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Yeah, it's going to happen. Lycanroc's like the only thing that's not going to get nuked by it, or wouldn't have been nuked by it, and there it goes in 3 hits. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to stream. Probably rides like a bus compared to the... Yeah, honestly. Dude, those are Aprilias, though. Wow. Or the Triumph Street Triple. Now that's a machine. The Street Triple. Oh, what a banger. Belter of a machine, that is. Oh my god. Yeah, this is Do you know what? I'm gonna make a poll right now, just for everyone in chat. I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna run it for 1 minute. Shell Smash. Do we ban it for the rest of the run or allow it? I felt like it might be too strong. But then again, we haven't banned any other strats, and I guess it's just another tool of... Oh my god. It's just a tool that we have available, so... I don't know. We probably shouldn't ban it, but... Nephew has a Triumph Trident 660. Oh, I do like the Trident, yeah. I remember when I went to the bike show in Birmingham, I sat on a couple of those. They feel really good. The height was perfect for me as well, as someone who's like, what, 6'2"? The height was absolutely peachy for me. That thing felt really good. Bars were in a great spot as well. It felt really nice. Skeledirge might actually live an Icicle Spear here. I mean, we're going to go for it anyway, because why not? We might as well. We'll see. No ban. Okay, well, there you go. You've spoken, chat. With 1 vote, Shell Smash isn't getting banned. To be honest, I was thinking anyway, like, it's probably fair to allow it, because I'm sure we've allowed other stuff that's been kind of broken, so... Ooh. This is like the only thing that will actually stop us is like this. This Skeledirge is like the only Pokemon in this entire team that will stop us in our tracks. That's amazing. That's so sad. Oh no, she's going to use Torch Song. What are we going to do? It's almost like we have no other water types left. Oh no. I'm so scared. I am very terrified of what is about to happen. Oh wait, we have 5 more. Never mind. Including Frank. Frank don't mess around. Come on, Frank. Only thing I don't like about a lot of modern bikes is the short exhaust under the engine. I really like it when a bike has an exhaust next to the wheel. Tucked under the back seat. Yeah, no, I agree as well. I like, what they're called, like shotgun exhaust or something, aren't they? Where it's like a really short one that's... Wow, Frank actually died to that. I think they're called like shotgun exhausts or something like that. They're like really small ones that hang down, like almost in line with where your feet are sometimes. They're too far back. I agree. I do like a long exhaust on a bike trailing all the way back to the rear of it. I suppose though people will probably say that most people will just put an aftermarket one on there, and they'll just fit one on. Because it's really just replacing the bit on the end. It's probably not that bad to actually replace the piece on the end of an exhaust. So, I don't know. I don't know. I've never done it though. No, I still don't even replace the plate on mine from when I crashed it. The heat plate. Did I get General So's chicken or sesame chicken? I'm not sure exactly what the first one is, so I'm going to say Sesame Chicken. Because the Dancing Duck is now on our team. Dancing Duck. Quackaval. Aqua Step. Great move. We'll lose Aqua Cutter and pick up Aqua Step. I'd say Sesame Chicken. For my bike to be as stock as possible. That's fair. In which case you just got to look for one with a good exhaust on there, aren't you? And if it sounds good. If it looks good and it sounds good. Oh. That's what you want. A good sounding exhaust, a good looking exhaust. That's what we want. I'm really hungry as well. I'm hungry. Once I wrap up stream, I'm definitely going to get some food because I'm hungry. Right. That being said, though, as I did say, we are at 5 hours and 30 minutes. We've been playing for a while. We've made some really good progress today, and actually, even against the odds, we've gone over by 30 minutes, but against the odds, we actually caught up with the area we needed to be at, because after 3 hours, we'd only done like 2 gyms. So we actually massively increased the pace, and it went and did quite a lot of good for the run. So yeah, we caught up a lot there. But if you're looking for more Pokemon stuff, it will be back on, or this run specifically will be back on Thursday, where we will continue on with Mono Water. Yeah, Mono Water will be back on Thursday. So just in case anyone's wondering. But the usual stream schedule, of course, is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday. So I'll be back on Thursday and Sunday. I don't know what I'm doing on Wednesday yet, because I haven't actually decided what we're doing. But Tuesday is going to be a new game. We're going to be playing some Dishonored. It should be fun. So we'll get on that when we get there. But who knows? Maybe we'll do more Pokemon on Wednesday as well. I don't know. Seen people change their blinkers to those super thin ones, and all I can think about is that I want people to actually see my indicators, not hide them away. No, I agree. Same with mirrors and that, yeah. No, I like the idea of people, me actually being able to see people rather than having an aesthetically pleasing exhaust. When it comes to things like that, exhaust mirrors. When it comes to stuff like that, I'm honestly not really that bothered, yeah. Like, I'm not going to kind of like lose my shit over having an exhaust or something like that. Or I keep saying exhaust. Having a thing that doesn't look that great or whatever. I don't really mind. As long as it'll not let me get hit off my bike. That's the main thing. Because ultimately at the end of any biking trip, death is not the objective you're looking for. Or serious injury. Mute that. Don't want to hear myself. That's disgraceful. Don't want to listen to myself speaking. Ugh. Exactly that, right? Yeah, like I don't want to get clattered, you know? I'd rather not get clattered. Because that ain't exactly an optimal thing to have happen. I don't ask much when I'm out on the bike, but not getting hit is usually one of the things that I quite enjoy. So seeing people is quite handy in that, you know. Being able to see people and have people be able to see me are two integral parts of that. I could get people not wanting like super ugly parts sticking off the back of it, but at the same time, like I'd also rather not, you know, die. I too enjoy not getting into an accident, right? See? Maybe we're just the minority here, Undo. Maybe we're just the minority when it comes to bikes. In not being, you know, wanting to be clattered. But, I don't know. What a day. What a day it is when we can have this conversation. Let me change my audio over real quick as well. Need to find someone to raid in a minute. Let me get on that real quick. Guess it's for legal reasons as well, but I don't like the way the long ones look. Oh, the only part I consider is oh yeah, tail tidies, yeah. A lot of people get tail tidies instead of having the long. I think the problem is with those is they're all long, like hugely long, and they're made of plastic. So they stick out a ton, and they're like this horrible, not even like well-designed plastic thing just stuck on the back of the bike, and it looks like crap. Yeah, so a tail tidy is something I think about, yeah. I haven't actually gotten one at any point, but I know they are quite popular. I would probably consider getting one, yeah. I think you're allowed to use them. You just have to have like certain things on the number plate or certain like ways that the plate is displayed. I think as long as it doesn't block it, you're allowed to have a shortened tail tidy, from what I remember. I might be wrong though. I think that's the rule, roughly. Plate has to be a certain angle. Yeah. You're right. Actually, maybe it's different over here. I'm not sure if it is the same. Maybe the rules are different over here. Or at least slightly different. I don't know. I don't know. IDK. We find someone to raid. Look for someone to raid, shall we? Look for someone doing something fun, shall we? Perhaps. I'm stalling. I feel like I'm stalling right now. Thank you, Andu, for the raid messages. I appreciate it. Thank you, as always. Haven't done those in quite a while. The old raid messages command is a thing of beauty. I'll have to snooze that ad in a minute as well because another one's about to play. I don't know where to go. I don't really know where to go into. There's a lot of people on. I don't know. IDK, dude. I'm having a music vibe right now. Thank you for stream. No, thank you for being here. There is no stream if there is no you guys, so I appreciate you coming and hanging out with me, you know? Because I don't know what I would do. I don't know what I'd do with my time if I wasn't here vibing and playing games, you know? So I appreciate it. Let's snooze the thing again. Bleh, I don't know where to go. This is literally the hardest part of, like, ending stream. Is where do I go? Like, where do I go? Bruh. IDK. I swear, like, everywhere I've looked at has been, like, follower-only chat. which really puts me off. Really puts me off of raids. I'm gonna have to go dig in on this. Talk amongst yourselves, chat. Talk amongst yourselves. I might be here a minute. Okay. Yeah, I guess I know where I'm gonna go. I don't know. I think I've figured it out, maybe. We'll be okay. Alright, chat. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Whoever's left, of course, that is that I'm talking to right now. Thank you for being here and hanging out and vibing and sticking around while I flapped around for a minute and decided to find out who to raid. I appreciate you sticking around for the cheeky raid. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching, vibing, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. I appreciate it very much. We're gonna be raiding now though. It's been an alright night all in all. We kind of saved it a little with our quick work towards the end there, and hopefully we can power on again and get it going again in a few days when we go to Thursday stream. So we're going into an art stream right now. Someone who's raided before. From Pokemon, actually, who's doing art right now. I don't know how long they're going to be on or anything, but we're going to go and say hi. Why not? Because it's been a little bit. So we shall do that, shall we? Sounds like a good time. Let me snooze that real quick. Alright, chat. Are you ready? Raid messages were in chat before. I'm going to put the command in. Let's go. First things first, I have a few things to say. Of course, by going through the list of things that happened today. First one is Oreo with a 130 stream streak. God damn! 130 streams! 130! God damn! God yeah, 130 streams. Holy! Incredible. Thank you so much for the commitment and the for being here. And I really, really appreciate that so much. Daniel, thank you very much for the cheeky follow earlier as well. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you. All of the lurks and stuff. Maximum with the 5 Gigantamax emotes, as we're calling them, and undo for the one there at the end. Nightcore Shin, thank you very much, cheeky follow as well. I appreciate it. Mirage with the 60, I'm running out of time. Mirage with the 60 stream streak, thank you very much, my dude. Of course, as well. Actually, no, the list, top of the list is there. I can slow down. Undo with the 32-month resub. Thank you very much for that as well, my dude. I appreciate it. Crazy Cody 8807, thank you very much for the follow as well at the end. I appreciate that very much as well. Whoever voted in the poll, thank you for not banning Shell Smash, because you make my job so much easier. And undo with a Gigantamax emote at the end there. We call him Gigantamax as a Pokemon thing. But thank you very much for being here, everybody. I hope you all have a good one. I salute you all. And I hope you have a wonderful start to your weeks and rest of your Sundays, okay? I'll see you around. I'll be back on Tuesday, probably. Maybe I'll disappear. Who knows? Have a good one, folks. Bye-bye.